All right. Hello. I hope everything is. Oh, echo, echo, echo. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, there we go. Should be okay now. Maybe. Yes. Somehow my restream chat isn't working right now, so I'll have to read the chats individually. So if I don't see anything, or if I miss something in chat, then you have to come to the other chat and say it, because sometimes I'm going to not be reading things immediately. Okay, let's go through Diana's and Witty's openings real quick. So Diana started with d4, playing it. Well, okay, she would have played a collie. We decided that there was no point in prepping because this guy literally plays everything. Against e4, he's played the French, he's played the Caro, he's played the Sicilian, he's played e5. So I don't know. Don't think that was really worth playing very much or worth doing very much. So she went with her trusty collie. Her opponent going with the slightly annoying bishop g4 variation, making it a little bit impossible to play the normal setup, which is like this, because at some point you're going to get captured. It's not going to be so pleasant. So yeah, okay. Creates voluntarily on f3, which is interesting. Not sure I've seen this before, but all right. I mean, looks. We have the bishop pair for nothing in particular, so that's good. Okay, queen h3. One thing on her mind. This is maybe she's inspired by playing next to Witty. Queen h3 seems a bit hasty. I don't know, maybe does she want like g4, g5? It seems too much, you know? It seems too much. Maybe you can play f4 and then bring the knight or something. Or maybe even the rook after f4. So interesting opening, going aggressive. What did she play? Knight f3? No, why? Why are we putting the queen on h3 and then the knight on f3? We're locking ourselves in. I don't like that. But okay, not that bad, I guess. Yeah, queen on h3 in both round 5 and 6, that's true. Although last time she was black, but yes. Alright, let's look at Witty's game. Another one with knight f3, which is seems to be a trend, people playing that against him. I don't know if it's just because of his reputation, or because people want to avoid any gambits he could throw out. Okay, symmetrical English. People are really making him play some dry stuff. Poor guy. Witty's score so far is, I think, 3.5 or 4. Yeah, 4. 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5 is the score. And I think he's in like, there's one guy who has 5 points and then 2 people with 4.5, and he's in the group below that. So if he wins here, definitely good chances to set up a match against an IM, maybe, or something somewhat strong at least, in the final round. And playing for some, I mean, the prizes in this tournament aren't too big, but they spend all their money on inviting people. But, you know, still reasonable. Okay, queen a5. People were asking why queen a5. Well, queen a5 is kind of a common move in these structures, just because you control a lot of yeah, we control a lot of space with it. You're kind of flexible where you can swing it. Also, sometimes people would push their, like do this kind of thing, and queen helps to prevent it. Sometimes you do this also in dragons. Let's say if the pawn was on d6, this would be a dragon structure, and then also queen a5 does many of the same things. And also you want the queen away from d8, so you can, put a rook there, develop. In this particular case, it's kind of interesting because you have to think about where you're going to develop. And you have to think where you're going to bring this bishop. You probably, you can't really play b6 and bishop b7 because this is going to lead to some problems. But similarly, you right now can't play d6 either because that would hang c6. So from that point of view, it would have also made sense to me to play something like a6, queen c7. But this is generally more active. You're less likely to get sort of a cramped position, which can often be unpleasant. But I don't really play these kinds of positions. I'm not really totally familiar with. Yeah, okay. You're not really going to checkmate like this. That's really. But yeah, it definitely, part of it is that there's flexibility. Okay, now we can think about bringing the queen to h5. Not because we're necessarily trying to mate, but it is a decent spot at a decent spot there. Another thing we could do with the queen on h5 is something like d6, bishop h3, and then maybe make them play h4 at some point. So this is nice. And okay, theory here, apparently queen h5, and they play e4, set up a Maroxy, or c5. Okay, c5 is the second most common move here, which is curious to me. Witty is table 7. Or no, did they change? No. I'm confused. Sorry, 1 second. No. Yeah, Witty is table 7. He is playing black. Why can't you see him? Because that's not how cameras work. We can't film through people. Maybe next time we'll get a X-ray camera or something. Also, the main thing is it's Diana's camera, so yeah. It would be better, or the cam setup would work better. Why is this not working, by the way? Why does the cam keep freezing? Okay, I see. Should work now, I think, hopefully. Now you can at least get moving pictures. Sometimes if the guy moves, you can see Witty behind him. Maybe we need to make him stand up. All right, anyway. So, wait, did he play this? I think he might have. Oops. Yeah, so he did play queen h5. And apparently this has still been played. I'm not sure if he knows this theory, because he spent 15 minutes. So if you know the theory, you would maybe play it a little bit faster, but maybe he's just recalling how the line goes, or he's just working it out over the board. Both are possible. Wait, where does it say? Oh, never mind. Okay, so I guess e4 is the most common move, And then d6 makes sense to do this, and maybe also think about trading off these bishops. But then you can trade queens if you want as white. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess that's one way to do it. I wonder if, yeah, I guess you can also take on d1. I'm not sure. I mean, will Witty go for this line? You kind of don't have a choice if they play e4, right? Like, where else is your queen going to go? So you kind of have to trade queens here. Maybe that's why Witty was thinking. He was like, oh no, in this line I have to trade queens. I don't want that for content, you know? But yeah, I don't know why this keeps just come such a unbelievable. Okay, the guy played e4. Now, I mean, yeah, there's not really any way you can avoid the queen trade. So if white wants it, that is. I mean, that was the real question. If white would go for it, let's say d6. And I mean, does it ever make sense to keep the queens? Maybe not. But, oh no. Thoughts on Magnus' reaction? Well, I mean, I don't know. Well, I think generally I don't have a problem with emotional reactions. It's just like when your opponent's still at the board. I don't know. That's it's not really great sportsmanship / manners. Like, poor Gukash looked like he was shell shocked. Poor guy looked like he thought he was about to be murdered. I don't know. Anyway, okay, let's look at Diana's game. I don't know. What are your thoughts on Magnus' reaction? Okay, what do we do here? Knight f3. Yeah, I didn't like it. Feels like we could have played f4 here. This is a Kale move, so I'm a bit surprised that she didn't do it, because this is like the kind of move she plays. And now it's kind of hard to find a plan suddenly. Like, now your knight is on f3, but what are you doing with it? I don't know. Okay, probably. Okay, now question: does he want to go into sort of a Carlsbad-like structure? But you probably don't. I mean, you already traded your light square bishop, so probably better to take with the c pawn. Okay, he did that. Well, I'm really doing commentary for Diana. Witty just we just included the stream because he's at Diana's table. Oh, Lee, see, now you can see him. Time to celebrate. He's shaking his head. He's like, oh no, I don't want to trade queens. Ah, see, our guy is leaving. So now you have full view of Witty and his board. So there you go. Did he trade queens? All right. Reluctantly, but he did. I mean, yeah, I guess you don't really have a chance here. So now still d6, I assume. And then, I don't know, d5? c5, sorry. And, wait, let me see. Does theory continue here? D takes, knight takes, e5. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, not the most exciting position you've ever seen. But okay. Maybe he can make something happen here. His opponent is really trying to kill the game if he plays like this. But yeah, what you gonna do? sometimes it's tough as black to make things happen. All right, let's look around a bit. What's happening here? Your opponent is so cool. What? What's happening here? Did the broadcast not work here, or did the guy not show up, or what's happening? What did Witty say? Is he talking to himself? He's probably like, get me out of here. I don't want to play this game anymore. Okay, so nothing to see here, I suppose. We can look at Ashley's game. Ooh. So I hope she doesn't play the same opening again. Okay, doesn't do it this time. Normal opening by Ashley. Very, very good. Okay, Bishop d6, I don't think is the move here. I think you're supposed to just play it very slowly. Otherwise, like, it looks more active there, but you're really supposed to neutralize the pressure first here if you're playing the Slav. But okay. Oh my god, c5? What? That's wild. That's wild by Ashley. I don't know what to say to that. That's a wild move. Oh, by the way, sorry, I didn't, as I announced earlier, I forgot to look at Diana's chat for a second. There is, wait a sec. There is a standings page. I have to search it. I have it open somewhere. Maybe not. Wait. Okay, here are the standings. Anyway, yeah, so c5 is a bit wild. c5 is somewhat wild here. But, okay, what can you do? I mean, now we just have, like, we're not castled yet even. But now we just have an isolated pawn, already pressure here. So tough position. Okay, guy allowed us to take the bishop, which is... Okay, maybe that was the best move, to be honest, I don't know. Bishop h5. It wasn't attacked or anything. Could have just castled. We really need to castle at some point. What is the exact problem with this, though? Oh, I guess queen b5, maybe? No, but why is it so bad? Why is it that bad? No, I don't think that's that bad. Unless, I guess we can play queen b5. Okay, seems to be decent. And then take here. Which is pretty bad for the structure, but... Yeah, and we can't take here because then after... Sorry. Can't take here because then after takes, this is a problem. So I have to take on f6, and then do we go back with the queen and play against the open king, or do we trade? Both seem pretty decent. This pawn structure is a bit of a disaster. So yeah, I don't know, but this definitely. Oh, she plays king f8. All right. Yeah, this is the right spirit. You're not gonna need the rook. You don't. I guess you don't need to castle if you're gonna push your h pawn anyway. Um, but okay, it's a slight bit wild. Whoa! Bishop takes h2. All right. So idea is that we have this, but computer doesn't like it because. Okay, I mean this is not so obvious. So this looks like it could be a little bit dangerous if you go like. Maybe not, because then you could just. Well, actually no. So what do you do after queen c8? I don't know, not that easy. Not that easy. You can always set up some discoveries. Okay, maybe it's not that hard either, because you just need to avoid any discoveries. So put this rook on a dark square, and then everything is on a dark square. So you can't really win anything. So if you play, like the best you can get is like knight e3, no, knight f2 I guess, because e3 then you would just open the line, would make things worse. So knight f2 maybe, bring the knight here, but you're down a piece at that point. I guess you have 2 pawns. But this is also a problem. And this is hanging. And yeah, your rook is on h8 and your king is on f8. So definitely a little bit dangerous. Dangerous things are happening for Ashley. I cannot mod, no. And not on Witty's channel anyway. Well, no, as I said. I mean, no. All right, let's see. I'm confused what's happening on board 1. I don't know. A bit confusing. Let's see what Vahan is up to. Cha-cha-chess. Playing against an IM, let's wait. Let's go through from the start. Lots of knight f3 in this tournament. Okay, is this theory? No. Okay. They like black here. How many points does Ash have? I think 2? Wait, I'll check in a second. Okay, I mean, interesting position. Very strange in a way. Very weird piece placements. The bishop is on f5, sort of with the pawn on g6, then the pawn is on f6 with the bishop on g7, knight is on a6, bishop is on b3 with the pawn on b2 and d4. Very unusual position. Sure, we'll keep an eye on it. That looks like it's going to be interesting. How many points does Diana have, or Ash have? Wait, where is she? I lost track. I'm blind now. I've gone blind. Here, okay, I've lost it. Okay, didn't take the bishop. Let's just actually quickly. How much time did he spend here? 7 minutes. Okay, so he did think about it for a while. Decided not to take it. So the bluff pays off. Maybe it wasn't a bluff. Maybe she thinks, or maybe she thought it was working. But yeah. Okay, now maybe. Okay, let's pull the bishop back, I guess. Protect her knight. And Then maybe we can do something like this. I just want to get this king to a safe square, I don't know. Like, and make this rook a little bit more mobile. And how many points does she have? Oh, 3 points even. Wow, very good performance. Very good performance. 1900 performance, in fact. I mean, it's been very... very wild, and people have been blundering left and right. Whose score? No, that's Diana's score. How's she doing? She is doing... Wait, it's not her board. She's doing fine. Playing like a... Attempting to play collie, getting slightly denied. Okay, so wait. So CD, CD, bishop d2, and rook c8, knight g4. Oh, sorry, a bit tired. I wasn't able to sleep for some reason. Okay, so g6 played. h6 would probably not be good because why wouldn't it be good actually? Oh yeah, I can take here. Okay, that makes sense. So you have to play g6. So that after knight e6, you can block with the rook and defend the bishop. Makes sense. Now Diana's thinking. I wonder if she's going to play f4 now. Wouldn't be bad, I think. Apart from that, could play rook c1, I guess. Or maybe this rook to c1. And I don't know what's our... We don't want to play b3 because then bishop a3 and we lose the c file. So I hope that doesn't happen. And that would be quite bad, I think. Let's actually put it on the board. Oh, they're not actually that disappointed. Engine thinks it's still okay. I would rule this out right away. I would not want to play this move. But okay. Engine knows better. You could actually play b4 as well, because if you take, you... Oh, no, not that. Oh yeah, of course you have to use this rook, otherwise you get traded. So this, and then you lose the piece. I don't know why it's not so bad. I guess you could do this, maybe? That'd be interesting. Okay, hardly gonna happen though. So yeah, not probably, very likely. Nice collie setup. Well, I mean, there shouldn't really be an attack here. I mean, if black doesn't make a big mistake, it's not really like you're gonna just win on the king side or anything. Yeah. So let's check in on Witty's game. So after c5, oh sorry, d takes c, knight takes, and bishop g4, f3, bishop c8. Okay, I don't know what to make of this. Okay, so let's see, theory, most people play e5, some people play rook d8. But okay, witty bishop g4 also not too outlandish, I think. Trying to maybe change the symmetry up a little bit, making the position a little bit more, I don't know, giving the position a bit more character, I guess you could say. But now, what are you doing next? You kind of gave white the move. White's probably going to play bishop e3, I imagine. And then what? Oh, sorry. I'm really tired. Well, I don't know if her plan is more nuanced. I'm just saying, like, of course you're still going to try to put pressure on the king side. It's just not like that's supposed to work, you know? You have ideas, I mean, but I'm just saying, like, you're not going to do this and try to force it through, because that's not really going to work. You probably should just play, like, normal moves, try to get your pieces out, something like this, and then, I don't know, maybe eventually, that's actually a real question, like, do you want to play f4 here, or not? That would be the other thing you could do, I think, if you want to think about it. So f4 seems to be okay as well. And I think again you could play b4 here. Apparently not so good, but okay, you could also defend like this, and it looks a bit weird, but you don't really mind having a rook on b1. They just played queen b6. You have a tempo to play rook b1, and then you can think what you're going to do next. Ideally, you would, like, if you could make any trades in this position, you would like to trade these bishops. It's not really going to happen, but that would be nice. Apart from that, I don't know, maybe you're going to reroute your knight at some point. You might also, like, do this kind of thing if black gets careless. But yeah, definitely a position where you have to maneuver a little bit. Take it slow, I would say. Goodness me. How many streams? Screens? Two screens. What time is it here? It's like 11, but I didn't sleep particularly, is the problem. Yeah, so it's gone on here, nothing much. b6 was played, okay, so he induced f3 so he could safely get b6, bishop b7 in. Makes some sense. A little bit, I would be a little bit concerned about, like, I don't know, eventually the pawn's coming forward, but for now, I guess you're grand. I wonder, I mean, knight b3, is it actually even best to do this? Okay. Oh yeah, we're opening that g4. Yeah, okay, that's not a good idea. So what does white do then? I mean, a4 would be an idea. You could also bring this bishop around somewhere to a different diagonal if you want to just leave this structure intact. Could also be a plan. If you're really sick of the game, you could maybe try this. No, okay, it's not a good idea. I thought maybe you could, like, try to open the bishop that way. and try to create an imbalance as white, but apparently they don't love that. Witty ran off to see Ash's game. I guess we can do the same. Okay, so she went back to c7 instead of e5. I don't know why exactly. I mean, this... God. This seems nicer, to be honest. But maybe she wants to induce him taking on f6. So she can, like, you know, bring her bring her rook or something. I don't know exactly what the idea was. Knight d2 was played in response. Okay, I don't know why we're not going knight c3. Immediately targeting a pawn. That seems very strange. Maybe he just wants to get the knight over here to defend, but that's a little bit scared. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. So what should she do here? We could now, I mean, defend this pawn at some point. Was this hanging, by the way? Maybe if you go here, she wanted this, but then just this. So what's the idea? Maybe you could have just taken it. Okay, opponent didn't want to. I didn't even think about that. I was like, oh, there's the pawn suddenly undefended. Wait, maybe it was undefended the whole time. Can't rely on my commentary too much today, because I am not in tip-top shape. But okay. I would really... My voice is low, like the sound level, the noise level. I can speak more directly into the microphone, if that helps. Or I could also turn up the volume, but it's been like that the whole time, so I don't know if that's necessary. I don't know, let me know. Anyway, if you want to see the games, here is the link. Like, she's just been playing such wild things. Like, it's just like, she doesn't care and people get confused. Like, even when all of the sacrifices are always unsound, it doesn't matter, because people get scared and fall apart. Okay, let's look at Chacha's game for a second. All right, so e5 was played, and it's not entirely pleasant, I guess. Always these IMs, swear to God. 2 screams isn't bad for a Monday. It's true, it's true. Well, Monday I always have nothing on Monday. I should be working on my thesis, but instead I'm commentating. I don't know. Are these his digital boards? What do you mean? This is the guy Diana played against. How is he doing in the tournament? He lost against the FM in first place. He seemed very well prepared always, and he seems to be crushing again now. We'll see. I'm curious. Okay. So some sort of Sveshnikov. Is this normal? Do you play knight d5 right away? Is this a thing? I guess it's the second most common move, but by far less common than bishop g5. Interesting. I mean, I don't know anything about this variation. Okay, and already Guy, or not Guy, the opponent, woman, I guess, made a mistake here, allegedly. Although this is something that happens a lot, even in the database. 49 master games. And I guess he is well prepared here as well. Knows the sideline. The dubious sideline. So, I don't know what. Okay, so we go to c4. Induce rook c8. And then we go to b4. When we could have gone to b4 right away. But this happens in, like, this is the most, well, these are the two most common moves, and apparently maybe it's good to encourage this. I mean, I guess now you do have attacks here and here. So what do? Rook c5. Again, the most common move, but again, something the computer doesn't like. And knight takes a7. Here, finally, I guess his theory knowledge ran out, because computer says bishop e3. Can't really hear me. Really? What's happening with that? That's very strange. Hello? 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 No. Okay, now you actually can't hear me. So this is maximum. We're at the maximum volume. I don't know. Like... But it was low yesterday too. That's weird, because I can't even boost the volume anymore. Then it's already... I can only make it quieter. I don't know what's happening there. Maybe I just need to talk louder. I don't know. Or maybe I'll just need to do the ASMR impression. Lean into the microphone. Is this your master plan to get me to do ASMR? Anyway. So what happened? Knight takes a7, not good apparently. Then rook takes d5, really not good apparently. Queen takes b7, and okay, now bishop comes to e3. And bishop defends, so we're all good. Upshot is white is up a pawn. We have connected passers. So looking pretty nice. Also black is equally far away from being castled as white. And there's a knight on g6, which is not the most useful piece in the world. So I wonder now what you should be doing. So do you play like bishop c4 and castle short? Sometimes you could even though this is a bit unnatural, think about castling long here. I wonder. Computer doesn't hate it. Yeah, not... well, you can see him if you... Can see Witty if you sort of bend your gaze around the guy on board 8. See if he leans back. There you go. There's your hero. Chat is used to it, yeah. Maybe we should scream more. Maybe there need to be some brilliance that I can scream about. But this game, I mean, okay, pretty good for this guy. I'm only looking at it because Diana played this guy and had a bit of an opening disaster. Wait, you're saying something about Ash? Wow, I can see in the in the little score sheet kind of thing where you see the moves, they all get a color based on you know, the chess.com classification, and this is a mistake, and then miss, blunder. Okay, then correct. G5 though, goddamn. How do we come up with that? Okay, so I'm not a witty alien, and I'm commentating, so no. G5, man. Wow. You know, sometimes I think that's when it goes into the territory of watching too much Witty Alien. You know, here G5 is a wild move. Again, I mean, what is the idea even? Like, do we want to play Rook G8? But then, like, let's say we do this. Okay, they could play F4 for one thing. They could play Bishop H6 for another. And then, I mean, poof, it looks very unpleasant. Your king has to go to E7. He would love G5, but he would never play G5. The people are unsure even if this is a canon Witty Alien move. I'm not so sure. I mean, in a bullet game, maybe. But yeah, that's wild. G5 is a principle in this community. All right. Yeah, always play G5, I guess. Maybe I'll have to learn this rule. Yeah, but it's also like, it's not clear to me. Well, the thing is, if you play Queen D6, wait, we're instead of G5, that's also not really doing that much because they can just play Bishop G3 and yeah, trade off your bishop. At least I guess it does sort of engineer a defense of your pawn. Well, actually, because this was hanging earlier, but now you have to like, wait, no, you can't do this. Hold on. How do you actually play here? You have to play this. Yeah, but then you just have a bad position without queens on the board. Hydrate, can I please hydrate? Wow, calm yourself, jeez. Well, it can't redeem me. I'm immune to redemptions. Because I'm in fact not witty. I also mostly I can't see when you redeem something. So, but I don't have I don't have water right now. I'll get some water in a bit. I should hydrate anyway. So, thanks for the pouring some water on me. Appreciate it. Anyway, let's look at Diana's game for a sec. What's been happening? G6, F4. All right. Rook E8, not liked. I mean, a weird move, kind of, right? Maybe he wants, I guess he wants to bring the bishop in here, but I don't think that's the right plan. Because now, maybe we just do this and this, lock the dark squares down, and then we can maybe play on the queen side. Because like, if the bishop is over here, like, it's a bit out of play. It doesn't really, I mean, it's defending, but that's all it's doing. You can hide it if you want. Yeah, I mean, I will. Why did I say damn? Why not? You play rook f3 here. I mean, rook f3, that's another witty alien kind of move, you know. I don't know if that's really... Yeah, computer doesn't like it either. Where are you going with the rook? Like, at least get your queen out of there first. If you play rook f3, your queen is like stuck in the corner forever. Not forever, I mean, I guess it could go out like this. But it doesn't necessarily want to be on h3. I mean, it's not like the dream square. I mean, for now it's not too bad putting pressure on h7 and things, but I don't know. I guess any plan is better than no plan. True, to some extent. Wait, what is Witty doing? Okay, what is he doing? Let's see. So, after this, he went b6, knight d3, now e5, okay. Interesting. I mean, okay, it's fine. Maybe just wants bishop e6 anyway now. Because, like, maybe not now, because, you know, now there's some discoveries, but in general. Or else we're cooked. Well, I mean, you know, if you're playing against computer, you're cooked no matter what the position is. I mean, not quite, but you don't need to get into a dodgy position first. Hasn't lost yet? Wait, why would we think that he has lost? Nah, somebody has a 3-stream watch streak. Well done, well done. I don't know. Oh, you mean hasn't lost in the tournament? Yeah, he has not lost yet in the tournament. It's true. Take yesterday, for example. Witty's queen a3 was a blunder according to computer, but he was playing against a human, so it was a great move. Was it a blunder though? I don't know, because you were losing a piece anyway. I don't think it was a blunder. And also, he thought it was just working. We did the interview after, and he said that he thought, or he didn't realize he was losing after knight f5. So queen h3, bishop b2, queen a3, bishop b2, he didn't realize that after rook takes, wait, was he white or black? Rook takes c8. No. Rook takes c1. Queen takes b2. G takes f5. Queen takes f5. Anyway, my point is that it was a good move, and he thought it was actually just working. I don't think it was a blunder. But yeah. I mean, also, of course, time trouble makes fools of us all. Yeah, no, it was definitely a good move practically as well. But I think, yeah, it wasn't like it was bad or anything. But all right, this position here, mean, slightly unpleasant for witty. Not very action-packed, let's say. I hope I never have to play witty over the board, because I'm very bad at making positions artificially calm just because my opponent is a maniac. I just play my own stuff, and if they're better at crazy, then that's what happens. Anyway, did Diana make a move? G4 was played. Diana's wildin'. Alright. Okay, this is even stranger. Okay, I thought the idea, at least, was to bring the bishop around. Now you bring the knight. This is a very scared play, I'm not gonna lie. This is strange. Okay, what do we do? I mean, here we can, like, f5 is kind of screaming now, unless we hang our knight somehow. That's a rhyme, but I don't think we are. I don't think there's any good discoveries. I wonder... Oh no, but you can just... What do we do after this? So... Oh, we can take it with the knight. Oops. Haha. I'm an idiot. I was here all the time, but not chatting. Really tricked us with that one. What is my FIDE rating? I think it's like 1870 or something. But I haven't played very many FIDE tournaments. My German rating is around 1900. So that should be maybe like 19 and a bit FIDE. Okay, let's see. She plays f5. She's banging out the moves. Damn. Damn. Diana going for it here. This is the real witty alien game, okay? So she's taking inspiration. I hope you guys appreciate Diana doing witty's work here. Witty forced to play a slightly dull end game because his opponent played a certain kind of line. Well, I mean, I guess he went into it by allowing that line where you trade queens. But point is, Diana here to bring the entertainment this round. Maybe witty can then do it next round. So, well, here we don't have witty's Streamlabs. I don't think, because I don't know how it works exactly. I don't know what he usually has, but we have maybe Diana's things imported. I don't know. I'm not really sure. It's because, I don't know, we've merged the channels for today. I'm not sure what the... By the way, I must commend the Witty Alien viewer base. Everybody up early in the morning. Well, not really early in the morning. I guess it's also a Monday. Why is this happening on Monday? I've wondered, by the way. Is it like a holiday or something? I don't know. No, yeah, I don't think he's weak in the end games. Just, you know, if you're playing for the entertainment factor, this game is not like this game. That's what I'm saying. Especially also white is playing like perfectly so far in Witty's game. So, and black has definitely not been playing perfectly in Diana's game. So let's see. By the way, he played knight of 8 really quickly, which is interesting. And Diana took 2 minutes and played f5. So, what is the correct line here? What are we thinking? What is black supposed to do? Okay, I mean, most natural move, of course, is ef. And then after gf, what happens? What is the move here? Knight sack. Like, you mean what? What exactly? When exactly? No, it's the same stream. Or it's the same game. Like, I don't multiply myself. I can't, in fact, talk about two games at once. So I thought, might as well put the same screen on. If other rooks come into the game, that accept 7 make work. Yeah, I mean, at some point this could work. Probably should take once though, I assume. I don't know what does black do here? Move suggestions, chat. Do we have any ideas? It's a holiday. Is it a holiday everywhere? What holiday? June bank holiday, says my computer calendar. Great, thank you. It's not a holiday for me. Well, kicking the king out of the country at the end of World War II. So are we talking the king out of which country? Which country's public holiday is it? Which country had a king at the end of World War II that was kicked out? Italy? Did they have a king at the end of what? Or do you mean Mussolini as the king? I'm confused. This seems literally doomed. Well, I guess probably have to get some counterplay. So like Queen b6 is an idea. That's generally the way you hold these things, by causing enough chaos, making the pieces move around. Although it's not exactly clear. Like, you can just go here now. And then what? Now you still have to worry about all of this. But okay, what is white's threat? Like, what if we make a nothing move? What does white do? How do we actually go about, going for the kill here? Because, I mean, also our king is just a tiny bit open as well. So have to be a little bit careful. Could play king h1 just to allow the rook here eventually. Can bring the other rook in. Rook f3. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So basically what we're saying is we should take our time here as white. Not go super crazy YOLO. I guess also the queen on b6 is doing something in the way of protecting the knight. But this can be tough, when you're attacking like this and you get into this position and you're like, okay, this looks really scary. How do I break through? And then this happens and you're like, let me take here, for example. Try to break things open more. And do you take with the h pawn or f pawn? I kind of want to take here so I then can bring the rook over. So maybe f takes. And then, yeah, maybe rook f2, rook f1 or something. Or rook f3, rook f1. I mean, it looks nice. That's all I can say. It looks pleasant. You just shouldn't go super crazy, I suppose. Not yet, anyway. Let's look at Witty's game. Bishop b7, b4. And yeah, white is playing just like super precise chess. After trading the pawn. Okay, I don't know if I can read this. Wibite. What does that mean? Wibite. We might. Where is Witty? This is your... Well, I guess he's not on screen right now. He is actually. Never mind. So this is your search challenge. Find Witty in the stream. He's definitely somewhere. I can tell you. Definitely someone. Open center, shift the knight on f6 and go for mate. Guess we're talking about this. Shift the knight on f6. I mean, well, this would be a thing, but there's still a knight on f8. This is why he did that, I think. So then the knight on f6 could move. Otherwise, this would, of course, be very nice. But it's still very nice. And the guy's... Oh, actually made a move. Queen b6. Mistake after mistake. And now... Why is this a mistake? We just thought about this. What if we play knight f7 now? Because now we can open the thing at our leisure. And Diana is attuned to these sacrifices. We had she had a very nice game in the Olympiad, at the Olympiad, where a knight f7 sacrifice came in. You knew it, yeah. Well, I'm surprised that he didn't take once at least. That's very surprising to me. Because now, I mean, weakness is everywhere. So if you take this, you're just a goner. I mean, now this seems I mean, here now you're just winning the piece and whatever. So also getting mate eventually. Oh, brilliant! Well, I actually need to wait until it's, you know, can't do it if it's not on the board. No, I didn't say I need a brilliant to scream for. I said well, actually I did, I guess. I said that as well. And I didn't say I would do it. I'm just saying. Well, it's not on the board yet, so let's hold our horses. But I do think she's going to play that. That seems a very natural move here. Okay, what is black supposed to do instead? I mean, you can't capture with the king. It seems pretty clear. So maybe you continue to get counterplay? No. Okay, this is not it either. I mean, not surprising, to be honest, right? It would be surprising if this worked. Let's just collect and see how we finish the game. I mean, probably many ways, to be honest. We can also just defend our bishop first with tempo. That wouldn't be so bad. And then we can do whatever we want after that. So maybe keep the pitch high. Rip my shirt. Oh god. I see. What have I gotten myself into here? So maybe this, and if the queen runs away, then... I mean, probably everything is winning here. I mean, this must be winning. Because if you take, we promote. In fact, we anyway promote, don't we? Well, not promote, but like, you have to take here now, and then g5, and this is hanging. And so that's why I said we have to kind of move, but that doesn't work either, of course. So yeah, anyway. Also, you have to pour water on your head. Don't forget. Oh my god. I haven't watched Witty enough. I can't even say if you guys are making this up or if he actually does these things. Everybody wants to see me do a wet t-shirt contest. No! She didn't play it. Not brilliant. Not brilliant. I mean, you know, still good. But he actually did. You mean the shirt ripping? I mean, I've heard this before. Or water. The water I haven't heard of before. But he seems like he's drinking Red Bull all day. I could use some Red Bull now. Come on, Diana. That's a disappointing one. I'm sad about that. 2 minutes start. Come on. Could have gone for this, surely. But okay, this is also just very good. So, well, the thing is, I mean, it wasn't too obvious. I mean, it was clear that you can't take with the king. Like, it might not be obvious that it's the best move, but you look at it, and then you see that king takes is just losing immediately. So then you have to do some work to try to refute this, right? Like, because it's not a sacrifice immediately. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, definitely. I mean, if that gets Diana the win, then I'll scream. Brilliant. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely true that this is still very, very good. And she probably knows that, so. But what are the moves here? So now we probably want to defend a little bit, right? So bishop c3, I assume. Take it slow. But it's not so clear, like, how do we break through? But okay, also what does black do? It's not so easy to see what black does either. I mean, okay, white is an easy plan. At least we can double our rooks. And that can't be bad. And that puts some pressure. So, yeah. That's at least an easy plan. Meanwhile, black does not have an easy plan. I mean, maybe you can play like king g7, try to kick the knight out finally. But I mean, the knight just comes here, and that's also bad. I don't know. And then also your g6 pawn would be weak, so maybe not. Yeah, the point, it is true that the point is... What do you mean the point is still knight takes f7? There's nothing on f7 anymore. You can't take on f7. There's nothing there. Like, that's why, I mean, if h takes, then knight f7 would have been, again, the idea. And that would have been even easier now. Of course, because now, I mean, this is just directly over, and if you do this, I mean, again, this, and then, I don't know, I mean, now the knight would be protected, and you mate, so that's not possible. And if you take here, just rook d1 probably, and yeah, I mean, totally over. But it's not like we can still take on f7, because now it fails at its task of removing a defender, and knight h7 is not really a thing. So, yeah. Anyway, though, Also, she didn't plan ahead. Like, didn't plan what she was going to do next. Ash in trouble. Okay, let's look at Ash's game. Let's look at Willie's game very briefly. Played rook e8. Yeah, still not... I mean, it's very positional. Don't feel like looking at it. I'm too tired. So, let's look at Ash's game. See some violence. Oh, hello. Okay, we left it around here. Wait a minute, so she thought for 7 minutes, played g5, then thought for 8 minutes, played h6. Interesting. Okay, now bishop g4. c8, I mean, b7 is still hanging. It's been hanging for a while. Now it's hanging with, you know, even more effect because eventually you can take here and then take here, and it's not looking too good. It's not looking too good for Ash. I mean, it was going a bit too wild. Maybe. But okay, I mean, it happens. You live by the sword, you die by the sword, I guess. It happens, it happens. Actually, I'll get some water now, and I'll see you in a second. What is g5, bro? Crazy. Yeah, I mean, g5, she went wild. She went all the way wild. Okay, Diana is now thinking. Again, she quickly played fg, relatively quickly. And now she's thinking for a while after. Maybe she thought hg, knight f7. Or something. I mean, probably she also is thinking, like, do I really want to put my bishop on c3? Because, like, maybe she's dreaming of some attack, I don't know. But, yeah, I would prefer it if she, rook f2, okay. I don't know what, is this bad? Surely this does not, surely not, right? I can't imagine this being good. It's not, yeah. So, yeah, okay, this is not the reason. Why is this a mistake? Oh, actually, okay, so maybe she didn't want this because she was afraid of e5? Oh, no, wait, this is protected. I'm lost. I lost my mind. Never mind. So maybe... I don't understand, I'm sorry. Because now, I mean, e5, you still just take it, no? Ah, okay, maybe here and then you have some discoveries on the knight? No, but that wouldn't change anything. Okay, I don't really understand it, but rook c7 was played instantly. Okay, now it's even better though, right? But okay, we can also play rook f1. Yeah, so that's good. Witty blunder? No. Let's see. Oh, that's not witty. Okay. So b5. And he relatively quickly played knight d4. Apparently not good. Yeah, I guess. Oops. No, that's not it. Oh, this? Huh? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oops. Aha. Yeah, that's just a pawn, no? I thought maybe it was this, like, whenever you put something on a square where it can be captured, I'm like, okay, maybe that's the problem. But, no. Knight e5. Okay, that's a... What does he have in mind? Surely he didn't miss this completely. Oh, maybe he thought... Okay, maybe he missed that after knight takes e5. Maybe he wanted knight f3, forgetting that the knight can go backwards and capture. Or something, I don't know. Maybe that could be what he missed. I don't know. That would be annoying. Let's see if the guy finds it, I guess. That would be annoying. But it is a very... I don't know. It's a fairly simple tactic. Wait, let's just look at the cam for a second. Maybe Witty sees it himself. What's the body language? Maybe he realizes. Oh, something was played. Did he take it? I think he did. Yeah, he did. Oh no. That's annoying. Oof. Okay, tough. But, can keep fighting. Okay, briefly I'll tell you what the engine says. So we have it on sometimes. Knight f5 at once. Making things a bit chaotic. Okay. So here. And g5. Okay, I mean, this is not... Okay, I take that back. I don't think this is happening. I say you never know, but I think you kind of do know. Okay, knight b5 instead. Okay. Yeah, but the problem here is that this is just not the kind of trade you want. I mean, rook's coming to the 7th, knight's coming to d6. Like, this is materially not losing, but positionally, this is very troubling. Like, these bishops are going to be great, and I mean, material is even, it's true. g5 again, what a day. Wait. Oh, you mean, like in this game, if he had played the line I was saying? The nasty engine line. Okay, we'll see what happens here. Let's check Ash's game real quick. Oh, also, Diana's round 3 opponent crushed the WIM. Let's see. So she took on, or he took on b7. She went king g7. Okay, nothing since then. I mean, it looks fairly hopeless. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. Carlos won. Oh, very deep, very deep. Let's see what happened. Okay, so takes on g2, takes on f7. Long castles. Okay, very nice. Takes the knight, takes the queen, takes the rook. Okay. I mean, now we're just up like what? An exchange and a pawn. So a lot of material up. Wait, Diana's opponent just made a move. Okay, so yeah. Then she just gave up because this is depressing. Understandable, to be honest. Okay, let's see. Ooh, looking good. So, knight e4 was played. Knight takes e4. Bishop e4. So, we're up a pawn. Okay, so he wants some tricks. He wants some tricks here. What is the trick? How's Witty doing in the tournament? Fairly well so far. He's 4 out of 5. Okay, let's see. What is the idea here? So I don't really see the idea, to be honest. Bishop g5. I think we can just do queen g3, h4. Get that bishop out of here. Get it back to, I don't know, the bad position where it belongs, maybe. Well, this position that he has now is not so great, but overall in the tournament it's been fairly good so far, and I think he can still turn it around. He's been known to thrive in some crazy positions. Okay. So what are we playing here? I just want something to be played quickly. Also, we could still play bishop c3 if we just want to keep our pawn, because this is not actually hanging, right? So our queen on h3 doing God's work. See, I say things, I'm like, okay, what is this queen on h3, blah, blah. But somehow it always magically works when Diana does things. I don't know. What am I going to say about it? Witty's counterplay. Oh, okay, let's look at it. Witty. Okay, takes, bishop a6. It's not so trivial for sure. I mean, the problem is that these pawns are coming and your rook's undefended, so how are we not losing material here? So f4, because if you like move your rook, then e5, and okay, there's a problem. And you can't block here because there's 2 pieces on it. So we need to find something better than that. Oh, wait, rook c7 played. Aye. Well, good for Witty, I guess. People trolling. People are trolling. Okay, now we can actually play knight e8, can't we? Trade some of these pieces. Very happy to get some material off the board. I mean, okay, it's true that this it's not exactly a promising position, but we're not super dead yet. Well, okay, maybe he won't play knight c8 though. Let's just think. Maybe he has something better here, because it does not look good to get both of the rooks on the 7th. I mean, it doesn't seem like we're really... I mean, computer says that this is bad, but... Okay, let's try to think of something else. The problem is this f-pawn is hanging, but we can try to get counterplay. Rook a5, okay, not too bad either, I guess. So if knight takes f7, the thing is, I mean, okay, now at least we have our knight on f6 for the moment, so it can't immediately double. We still have knight e8 as well. Maybe if he goes here, then at least we're permanently safe. So what if rook e7, king f8? Oh yeah, right, because... No, wait, he can still come here. But if rook here, then we have knight f6, and then do we win in exchange? No. But here we can just repeat, I think. That would be a way to salvage position. It's conceivable that this sort of thing could happen. So yeah, I think actually probably rook a5 practically a little bit better than knight e8. Because then, I mean, the knight just trades itself off and the rooks get to the 7th, and then, I mean, we might be able to swindle a draw, but I don't know. It seems fairly easy. Or, I mean, it feels easier for for white to play than for black. But okay, we shall see. Let's check Diana's game. Rook af1, perfect. Wait, this already happened. Where are we behind? Oh, she played queen g3. Okay, I was like, what? We're living in the past. Okay, h4, perfect. We love it. Get that bishop out of there. And now, okay, I mean, we could play g5. We could think about this. Or we could think about like pulling the bishop back and getting the queen over here first. Takes a bit long, maybe. No, actually it doesn't do anything either. Yeah, we could also play just bishop c3, just defending everything, making sure we have a stable position. I mean, our pieces are just so much better, and we're up a pawn, and with the bishop pair. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I always get nervous when Diana has these positions. She's a bit of a throw merchant. But we're not jinxing it, so. She's also a swindle merchant, so there's that. Rook f6 maybe. Chaotic. It's not our turn. She already played bishop c3. No, I'm joking. So rook f6, I mean, wait, that's just protected. What are we talking about? Maybe that was a different point when you said that. Some moves ago, sorry. Okay, I didn't pay attention. And when you just click between chats and then you see a move and you're like, what? Must mean now. You want to sack the queen on f8. Why does bishop c3 help with that? Anyway, oh, you mean sack the rook? Or I'm confused, sorry. I don't know. Anyway, we'll see what black does first before we elaborate on our further plans. But this looks, I mean, let's just say this looks totally good. Totally as good as it gets, pretty much. He did go for an alien gambit and won in 13 moves because his opponent blundered a full piece one move after he sacrificed. All right, so Okay, she played something. Oh, never mind. We already knew she played that. We're waiting for the opponent. See, I can't even keep track whose move it is. I'm a bit lost. A bit lost today. But that's okay. You're getting haunted by autocorrect. Very confused. How many points does Witty have? He has 4 out of 5. Right now, it's looking a little bit problematic. Okay, that play rook a5. I like it. I don't know why it's getting a question mark. It's not even the computer doesn't really think it's that much worse. And I think practically it's just better. If you're looking for Witty on the camera, he's on board 7, playing black. So now, I don't think this is so easy for the opponent. But actually, okay, we were looking at the knight takes f7 line. Now that I think about it, you don't need to take on f7. Maybe it's easier if you just go for this. Open up your bishop. And I don't think you have time for this because this, so you need to get out of this. So maybe then I guess you can still play knight e8. Knight takes, rook takes. And then, I mean, it's not so easy. I mean, is it rook takes a7? Or is it rook d7? Or is it e5? I mean, all of those look pretty good. I mean, I don't know. Let's try this. See, already this is not good. Okay, I guess you're supposed to play e5 first. But it's not so clear at all. I mean, maybe the point is to get this in, I suppose. So then you can, yeah, I guess that makes a lot of sense. But still, I mean, it makes sense, but it's not without its dangers. So I mean, at least I don't mind rook a5. I think knight e8, it looks very miserable. Because if you play knight e8 here, takes, then, I don't know, either rook takes a7 or rook d7, looks very depressing as far as positions go. And I don't even see what you do here, to be honest. Aren't you gonna play rook a5 here anyway? Aren't we getting a very similar position? So, I don't know. I don't think, this is just, I think the just.com engine being stupid, saying this is a mistake. I don't think it is. Like, it even transposes into the same variation. Like, just without looking so bad. Okay, bishop c7, queen g2. Okay, sure. Targeting a pawn, why not? Bishop d6. Okay, the question is, what are we doing now? King h1, sure. Just making some improving moves. The thing is, like, our position is super nice. We still need to do something eventually. But we can, you know, just chill for a while. Just say, you can't move, haha. So, Witty's allergic to having a winning position from the beginning of the game. Well, that's no fun, is it? Okay, see a racer. Race to your food. Oh no, I forgot which way pawns move. Alright. Chaotic having its own little existential crisis in the mostly deserted darling chat. By the way, what's happening with that? Like, why do we have 19 viewers on Diana's channel? And okay, I mean, I guess that's a fake number, but still, more, significantly more on Woody's channel. Okay, so king h1, queen c7. Now, I mean, you do have to make some decisions here. Like, are you going to play h5? Are you going to play g5? Are you gonna... I don't know, like, how do you... how do you break through here? It's not that trivial. I could see her trying to build a battery as well. Play rook f3, rook f2, queen f1, something like that. I don't know, you shouldn't be doing that. I guess you just be inviting things in, but no, sure. I mean, definitely, that's why I said it's fake number. But even earlier, when it wasn't that crazy of a number, it was still quite a few more. Anyway, let's see. I hope she just plays reasonably quickly. Okay, bishop c2. Fine. Opening square for the queen. Maybe ideas of pushing. Pushing the pawn. I wonder if that's a good idea. Should you be pushing this pawn? This one is at least safe. It can't really be attacked. If we make this the weakness, then our bishop's like kind of forever fused into place here. But maybe she also just wants to like open things up a little bit this way. I don't know if I like that idea. In theory, you know, the bishops benefit from an open position, but our king is also on h1 with no pawns around. So, I don't know. Okay, so basically going for that plan, noob boy. Maybe she wants to play e4, e5. I wonder if it's good. Let's just make like a nonsense move. Let's see this. Is it good to play e4? That's fine, I suppose. It's fine. b5, e5. Okay, this it doesn't like. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. I think, okay, bishop c2. I think maybe the idea is just to put it on b3. Target some weaknesses. Maybe that's better. Maybe that's a better plan. You could also put the pawn on e4 and then put it on b3. I don't think it matters that much. Okay. So bishop g3 was played. Rook f3. Surely you're not going to take this pawn. Surely not. Surely not. No way. That would be lovely. That would be... I mean, I can't imagine this surviving. Sorry. Oh, also it hangs in exchange, doesn't it? So, I have to be careful here. Wait, in fact... wait. In fact, didn't you just hang in exchange here? Like, what can you even do about it now? Bishop's attacked. It's kind of unstoppable. So maybe you have to take here, and then she wins the exchange. Which, I mean, it's a very nice bishop, but this bishop's also going to be very nice as soon as you get it free. And you can get it free whenever you want, which means that getting one of the defending rooks is like super death. Because these rooks are kind of essential. This rook, if you lose it, you lose this and you get mated. This rook, if you have to take it away, you're going to get invaded and also lose immediately. So, okay. This should really be it now, right? I don't know how Diana does it, you know? It's actually miraculous to me. How she just like goes through these guys. No problem. No problemo. And they just play atrocious defense. Witty equalized. Okay, let's look at Witty's game. See, I told you. Ah, rook takes, even better. We were thinking knight takes was the more logical move, but okay, rook takes, 98. So now you have to think about things a little bit. No, but this looks doable now. Now you get the knight off without the rooks doubling. And then you get the pawn. So, okay, I mean, it still doesn't look fantastic. Your king is a little bit open, but the bishops aren't totally playing yet. And you have two passed pawns. So, very double-edged position. I mean, okay, practically, or not practically, like theoretically, I guess, it would still mean that, I don't know even what you take with, it would still mean that white is quite a bit better here, because you should be able to exploit the weakness of the king and the weakness of the 7th rank. But at the same time, definitely not easy. Yeah, we used 4 out of 5 so far. Losing 1 rating point, according to chess.com. Okay, did play knight takes d6. Good. How does he look on the camera? Reasonably, I mean, he's bouncing back and forth, suggesting some degree of nervousness. Okay, but good chances now, I think. Even, like, I think totally winning chances as well. Because, yeah, I think in the other variation, if the rooks get to the 7th, you might not be too much worse, but you're not going to win. But here, you definitely have good chances to win. Okay, bishop d6, bishop a4. Okay, so he didn't even take the pawn. So not only did he not take the pawn, he still, I mean, I don't know, that was very strange. It's like, okay, take my material. Let's go. Diana looks like she's bagging the dub here. Bagging the dub. These are great emotes. Bit scary, but very good. Oh, he resigned. Whew. That's a friendly opponent, you know? This is, like, I swear, if you've ever had the displeasure of playing against someone who you really want to beat over the board, and you're winning, and they just keep playing, and you're like, God, please, I'm nervous, it's complicated, nothing is happening. The only thing you want is for them to resign. And it's very friendly when they actually do. Because, yeah, that's maybe the worst part of chess. Well done, Diana. Round of applause. Well done. Actually, a fairly clean game as well, so. Without being lost. Winning without being lost is not her style usually. She's a bit like Witty in that way. But here we go. I mean, she was maybe slightly worse out of the opening. But very nice. And this is like, listen, this is good for many reasons. Like, this is very good for the Olympiad. This is going to be like 12 points, which makes her like plus almost 20. I don't know exactly how many points it's going to be, like plus 18, plus 19 or something. Which also would mean that she's like 1 or maybe like 3 points away from her all-time peak rating. So good stuff. We'll get her in for a little interview in a second. While she's packing up her stuff. Meanwhile, Witty is going to keep trying to hold this. bishop c4 was played, okay. I mean, I guess you don't need to do anything immediate. You're gonna win the pawn eventually. Maybe he wants to bring some, defense to the kingside diagonals. Not that white was immediately going to take those over, but I don't think the move order is too essential here. If we start with bishop c4 or take the pawn. Okay, Diana's losing her mind, texting me in Romanian. Well. Good stuff. Now, unfortunately, we don't have Witty Cam anymore. So, yeah, that's the one downside. Let's go to chat and chill real quick. Waiting for Diana to come in. So we can have a little post-game celebration interview. Also, prior to the last round, that means she's gonna be like, I think she's gonna be top woman at that point, right? Because Gaboyan lost. And Anna Katana, there is, okay, I forgot about her. Okay, Anna so far, 4 out of 5. So if Anna draws or loses, then Diana is going to be sole or shared leader in the female category, I think. Which would be kind of cool. Oh, actually, Zoe might be doing well as well. I don't know what the game was here. Nobody knows. Wait, let's just research this for a sec. Meanwhile, wait. What's up with let's see if she's coming. I don't know. Wait, also I wanted to see standings. Oh. Why would she write to me in chat? Kali Power. I don't know what am I supposed to gather from that? Oh, okay. Kali Power indeed. Comment on the comment. All right. Wow. Very good plan you had there. Wait, I can't hear you. One sec. One second. I'll have to change because I'm not using the same headphones. Okay, should work now, I think. Okay, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I think we can hear you. Wait, let me just see if the camera's right. Okay, yeah, works. Oh, echo. Wait, why is echo? Why is there echo? No, I think it's just because your mic sounds a bit funny. All right, well done.
Thank
Solid
you.
win.
Yeah, the opening went really well.
Did it?
Yeah?
I thought it was like, I don't know. I mean, fine, I guess, but like, okay, what do you consider the opening, I guess? That's the question.
Well, it turned into a better colleague than ever.
Well, I was wondering, like, because I was confused that you played knight f3. I was like, oh god, where's this queen ever going? Um, because I just thought maybe you play f4 and then knight f3.
Yeah, I was going to play that, but then I thought that I will have. Yeah, I was gonna play f4. That was actually my initial plan, but then.
The janiousness hit, and you knew
Well,
he was
then
going
I
to
thought
blunder.
that if I go to e5, when they go to e4, I still have f3, so I wanted to save f3.
Okay. All right.
But
Makes some sense.
but did you see the potential sacrifice on e6?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping that that would come on.
Did you see the sacrifice on f7? I thought you were gonna bang it out.
Oh, I didn't see on f7. I just saw on e6.
Well, after queen b6, so you play f5, he plays queen b6, then knight f7.
And then after king takes?
Well, king takes is easy. Then just fg with check, and then you pin the knight and win it back next move.
Oh yeah. I actually did see that. But was there any problem? Yeah, maybe I miscalculated.
I mean, it gets a little bit more complicated if he doesn't take. If he plays like, I don't know, ef then and maybe queen b2 or something. But yeah, that would have been the Mersey move of the day. People in Witty's chat were already screaming for me to scream brilliant, but we didn't.
Oh.
We didn't get to do it, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm gonna bring the camera back into for Witty's game.
Okay, go for it.
Okay.
All
I'll
right,
just
well
leave
done.
it there.
That's a solid.
Thank you.
That's a solid plus. I don't know, maybe plus 20 over the tournament.
Really?
Well, I don't know. Maybe this is like plus 12, plus 13, I assume.
No way!
Let's just do the calculation.
What? That's so good.
What was the guy's
So
rating?
if I lose, I'm fine anyway.
2074. That's not the takeaway. What?
Yeah, but
Yeah, plus 13.
I
Like
actually.
before that, you were plus 6, so plus 19.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so plus 20 is great. Plus 19 is like, whatever.
Yeah, because there's a 2 in front.
Okay.
It's
Right.
like when something is 20 euro or 19.99.
Well, let's just say that if you gain. Wait, so you have 1965, you're getting plus 20. So if you win or maybe draw, depending on who you play, you're gonna have your peak ever rating. So.
Okay, that's good.
So yeah, something to aim for. But yeah, I guess I'll let you put the camera back so we can.
Okay, I'm gonna bring it back. Thank you so much for commentating. One more game.
One more game. Is Lula gonna come, or what's the deal with that?
No, she wanted to give you a break, but you want to keep going, do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna hang up. Thanks so much, everyone, for watching. One more game left.
Okay. Wait. Sorry. I don't know.
Let's go support Witty Alien.
I don't know what I was.
Okay, bye.
Here. All right. That's Mersey for you there. Going well. Going well. Where is Witty? Why am I? Okay. Oh no! What's happening here? No! What happened? Ay. Okay, maybe we don't need to. Oh no, that's sad. Wait, what happened? Maybe we don't need to keep going for long then. If this is how it's gonna be. Wait, let me just turn off Discord cam. Oh, we see a chair. There we go. Okay, we can see Diana's bag running through the hall. Okay, let's see. So rook e8. e5, so rook e8, huh? I don't really understand rook e8 too much. But that... Okay, no, I do. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Then we took with the bishop. Why did we take with the bishop, not the rook? I mean, the rook seems more active here. Also... Well, okay, I don't know. It doesn't. Well, no, actually, also here we can get pinned theoretically. So, but okay. Oh, he does do that. Whoa. Okay. So FE, he wants this, forking the rooks. But aren't we just a piece down? I don't understand. And then you take here in the end? No, you don't take here in the end. Oh yeah, our bishop's hanging. No, okay, never mind. I've missed that for a second. But then check, another check, either here or here. And then you take on a7. Oof, yeah, this looks real bad. Ah no. Witty went overly tactical. Oh, we have oh no, now we also have a good view of this expressions. Oh no, that's tough. That's really sad. What happened there? It seems unnecessary as well. Like, we could have taken here with the rook. I guess he just had this idea of this tactic. No, he actually thought about it for a while, so I don't know. Maybe he thought this was just coming, but you do still have some ways of I mean, maybe it's not good, but I mean, your rook's protected. It's not like you're losing it. Maybe bishop b6 or... I mean, yeah, I understand it doesn't look good. Oh, apparently this is totally fine. See, but like... apparently there were good chances here still. I mean, it looks very bad optically. I can understand why he didn't want that, but... yeah, but this is tough now. I mean, now just this. Apparently this isn't even best. Ah, man. That's a shame. That is a shame. Yeah, that king is locked out and just generally... okay, bishop f2, interesting one. Why aren't we going active with it? Who knows? I guess he didn't want to allow any checks. But okay, he is also up a piece. I mean, piece for 2 pawns, but... yeah, I don't know. Tough. This would require quite the swindle for these pawns. The problem is, like, sometimes 2 pawns, 2 connected pass pawns, can be decent compensation. Let's say this was knight and bishop against, like, you know, bishop, bishop, and knight. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad, but 1 bishop against 2 bishops is just really bad if you want to push your pawns, because the 1 bishop just stays there on the light squares and the pawns can never push. So you can't even really make a mistake. You can't even really make a mistake here as white. Okay, so king g2, king g7. Okay, we can put that king back into the corner. Well, not corner, but, you know, stop him from coming into the center. I mean, here you're almost getting mated as well. Yeah, and here you're actually losing your exchange as well. So, yeah. I don't know. We don't really have any control, so I think Witty has to manage the VODs, if they're published or not. So maybe he'll do it later or something, when he has access to his account, or like to his laptop or something. I don't think he has I don't know if he has a laptop with him. But if he does, then maybe there he's going to publish. Okay, so rook c2 also, of course, fine. Should be 5. So how can we imagine a world in which Witty has chances here? What can we engineer? What devilish trap could there be? I don't really see it, to be honest. Like, we can't move our pawns, really. Would it help to trade rooks? Definitely not. If we trade rooks, then... Well, actually, okay. If we trade rooks... Okay, let's hear me out here. Okay, we trade rooks, and we use these pawns to distract the bishops. And meanwhile, we trade off these pawns for these pawns. Okay, and then we trade off this bishop for this bishop. Or even, we trade off one pawn, this pawn for this pawn, or these two pawns for this pawn, and we trade off dark square bishops and rooks. It's a draw, because it's a wrong corner. So this is what we're going for. Yeah, what happened to Ash? Good question, good question. What happened to Ash? She's still playing, still suffering. Bravely. Let's see what happened. Queen a6. Oh, queen trade. Okay. Took that, of course. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, if this knight wasn't here, maybe we could... Nah, even then. I could hope for some perpetual sometimes, but even that's not really happening. But okay. So now, just pass pawns. Very strong pass pawns. What is there you can do? Not much, to be honest. Not looking too good. Let's look around. Agne won a game. She's been having a tough tournament. Has she? Maybe not. I thought she was having a tough tournament. Maybe it's not that tough. Because I thought this guy was unrated. I don't know. I don't really understand how this is calculated. But okay. I don't know. I would really like to also know what's happening on board 1. Actually, just Dojo's streaming, aren't they? So I'll quickly check what's happening there. Okay, so... Oh, they don't have a commentator, they just have the board up. Okay, but we can at least see what's happening. We can't see the clock or anything, though. So... the position is wild. Looks like you're kind of maybe getting mated as black, but also white. If not, then white is also in trouble. I don't know. Interesting position. Anyway, we'll see, I guess, what the result is later on. Have Woody managed to turn the game around? Opponent might pull a Magnus. Possible. Okay, we remember what we have to do. Trade rooks, trade all these pawns for this pawn, and then trade bishops. That's all. I don't actually know. Maybe we don't need to trade bishops. You can just stay on the long diagonal, and that's fine. Okay, so trade these pawns for this pawn. Trade rooks, and put this dark square bishop on the long diagonal, and it's a draw. So it's not like the most hopeless thing I've ever seen. There are swindle chances. It is difficult to imagine, though, the opponent, forgetting that they need to avoid losing. Or, I mean, they need to avoid remaining with the h-pawn only. I think you can... that's a bit of a challenge. I mean, it's also... I mean, the problem is it's hard to force an exchange of exactly this pawn without inviting the h-pawn up. But so far, I mean, technique has not been flawless. And the guy doesn't have so much time. And it's easier to play defense, like hopeless defense, than conversion when there's no time on the clock. Converting can sometimes be mentally and mentally challenging, basically. I was going to say nervously challenging, but that sounds weird. Okay, let's see what else happened. Let's see what Chacha is up to. Looking good. I mean, he's having a great tournament. He's on 4.5. Only drew to Kostya and did that from a position of strength. So let's just quickly look through the game. It was looking a bit dodge earlier, I saw. Ooh, okay. Rook takes a6. What? Was this really the move, or? Wait, so why? Okay, so why did we want this knight over this rook? I mean, I understand we're gonna... Really? It doesn't convince. This is odd. Okay, whatever. And now, I mean, just had a fairly good exchange. Kind of messed up the pawn structure there and got rid of his bad knight. Okay, apparently this wasn't the way though. It looks pretty nice though. I mean, this bishop is pretty bad. We have sort of a good versus bad bishop situation. But how much winning chances that gives is... Okay. Going into the rook endgame. And c6. I mean, it makes sense. Try to break things open. If you take, you're probably... Okay, never mind. Not in trouble. Still totally fine. It looks visually unpleasant though, for sure. I mean, white has all the play. So, still winning chances here for Chacha. Let's check back in with Witty. Bishop d2. Okay, just moving around. Okay, computer says something happened. What is it that happened? It's not entirely clear to me. Bishop b5, okay. Okay, so we can't go to a2 because you're gonna lose your rook. So go to a3. Okay, maybe now... No, this one would just be bad. I mean, it appears like it's not so easy. I mean, it's easy in the sense that eventually you're probably going to win if you don't do anything wrong. But like, he's not doing himself any favors so far. I mean, probably he's also hesitant to trade rooks because he doesn't want this situation with the two bishops against the outside pass pawns. Where's our bishop? Well. Wouldn't you like to know? We hit it. He's gonna plonk it back on the table any second now. But as I'm saying, like, I don't know. Let's just. Oh, bishop b4 was played. Okay. Okay. Wait, and this is very sophisticated. What? Is this what he's going for? I'm confused. I mean, I guess it works, maybe? You can't go here because you lose. Probably can't go here, imagine. Oh, yeah, same thing. Okay, so I mean, it doesn't hang anything, but like, weird way to go about it. Let's see what happens. So king g7, I imagine it's going to be played. And then you have to play bishop f8. And then, yeah, okay, you have to go to h8 because if you go to g8, then you lose this way. That's a very interesting way of converting this. I don't know, man. And what did we gain at the end of all this? Or I don't know where. It's not entirely clear. I mean, king is back in the corner, but if you do this, you're just going to get chased around again, maybe here. And then, I don't know, maybe push your pawns or something. Or you just chill. Or you go back and chase it out. I don't know, I don't think this is actually super large amounts of progress. Witty for thought. You thought for a minute. You thought for a minute there. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, God. Just trying to tire me out. They're just trying to tire me out for the last round. This is weird. Like, he should have played this immediately, right? Like, there's only one move here that doesn't lose a piece, isn't it? I mean, okay, oh, never mind. Okay, I guess you can play rook f7. Doesn't immediately lose a piece because you can do this. Okay. But I don't know. I think this would be not the way. This is what we call in the business not the way. Because here, black got closer to the goal. Okay, but he didn't play this, which makes sense. Bishop f8, king h8 was played, but he spent some of his time, and time is actually, I mean, you do have a lot of time. You can create time. You can just move around. But you're in a certain state of mind when you have almost no time on the clock, and you're trying to convert, and it really gets to you, especially if it takes a while. You stop thinking clearly. It can be quite tough. You're playing on instinct, and instincts sometimes don't cut it. So bishop c4. Okay, imagine rook c3 is going to be played. Okay, rook b2, that's actually a good point. You can also trade bishops here, rooks here. Yeah, why not? I think you should probably, I don't know. The problem is, like, if you do it in the wrong circumstances, you might get hunted down like this. So you have to be a little bit careful. And the problem is that if you allow bishop a6, and then you're like, okay, I'm going to defend this from being a threat, then you might run into this. And I don't know, maybe this just loses. Maybe this just loses immediately. But I guess he did do that. I guess Witty did trade, which I understand. Like, this is kind of hopeless if you're playing with the rooks. And you have your one drawing idea, and you're getting closer to it. Yeah, but I think he played bishop a6. Yeah, and I do think this is now tough. Because, yeah. Okay, I mean, I will say, though, you can always mess this up even with, like, one pawn surviving. Maybe it doesn't really matter so much if there's one or two pawns on the queen side, if we're being honest. Okay, so he does go here. Now, I think, now the problem I was saying is bishop h6, and then here. And then you can't force the pawn trade. And if you avoid the bishop trade, then you're going to get hunted. So we'll see how that goes. Arbiter is also a little bit confused. Witty, his body language to me suggests like he has a bit more hope than earlier, though, if I had to psychoanalyze. Two bishops and king versus king. I mean, he's not going to play that out if that happens. Okay, he doesn't do that. I mean, of course, it's not technically necessary either. So he plays king f3, I think. Now you can at least get out of the corner. I don't know. I mean, how easy is it? Yeah, it has to be wrong color bishop. That's the only way to draw, really. And I mean, it is good that he has a dark square bishop here instead of a light square bishop. If he had a light square bishop, I think this would be very trivial. But with the dark square bishop, you have to be a little bit careful. And, you know, it's not the easiest thing in the world. Let's just say it's not the easiest thing in the world here. And he doesn't have much time. So, okay, bishop b4 was played. Okay, we just keep marching into the center, I suppose. Just have to be careful not to trade bishops at the wrong moment, like to run into some sort of pin. I mean, it's easier said than done, miraculous chess. Especially getting rid of the g-pawn without the h-pawn becoming the new g-pawn is tough. Like, yeah, I mean, no 2000 player is ever going to mess up a bishop endgame, like two bishops versus king. Like, not with any increment. Like, even if you have 2-second increment, you're never going to mess it up, really. I mean, okay, maybe, but definitely not with 30 seconds. That's impossible to imagine. Well, I mean, I don't know if I would assume that necessarily, but maybe you just think, okay, I mean, I'm a bishop up, I should win. That's not exactly the same thing as being confident in your technique, I guess. Okay, I like this approach, I guess. Do I? I mean, maybe it doesn't. It's hard to even judge. We listen and we do not judge. The big problem is like you can't ever really do this with the idea of trading, you know, somehow, because you'll always just get moved past. So what you have to do is like blockade the pawn and then trade it off, which is never going to happen. So you have to kind of wait for white to come to you, I think. I think you should probably keep the pawns, you know, in the back somewhere. You might want to put them on dark squares at some point, though. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's if you put them on dark squares, your king has nowhere to hide. So maybe it's better to have them on light squares. I was thinking dark squares just because then you can like double defend the square, which would make it harder for the pawns to push. Yeah, but that's probably a bullet match, right? Like if you mess up the 2 bishop mate. Like with no increment, even if you're up on time, I mean, sure. It doesn't really matter how much time the defender has. You just move around your king. You don't think about it. But you have to think a little bit if you have the bishops. And I mean, I don't know. The first time I learned it, I guess, and also like it happens. Okay, so he's pushing the pawns. I was saying I don't like that idea, but maybe Willie just wants to force. Oh, what happened? I lost our cam. Maybe phone died. Oh well. Oh no, never mind. We're back. We're so back. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was saying I don't really love the idea of pushing the pawns. I think you should keep them back and play it as patiently as you can. But I do understand that you also feel like a sitting duck if you do that. Okay, so how are you going to go about this? I mean, as I said, if anything, you would have to do this, right? So here, here, here. And if you get that in, without the bishop, you know, getting to this diagonal, which is like almost happening next move. So actually, you definitely have to play bishop c7 now, don't you? Because this is a Ding-Loren kind of situation. If anybody remembers the last game of the World Championship, where Ding got his bishop, like he put his bishop on, was it h1 or no, it was a8, I guess. He put his bishop on a8, so the bishop was like didn't have any room to get off the diagonal. The same here, like there's no diagonal this bishop can go to. So this is a threat of just trading it off. Oh, okay, it does it. Now, okay, here you have to calculate a bit, I suppose. Maybe this is a bluff. Maybe this is where we bluff the bluff. Say that the pawn in game, well, pawn versus bishop in game, is this actually winning? Okay, it does quickly play bishop e5, which makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's really the only sensible option because, like, let's say you take here, this is like an immediate draw, right? So you don't really have an option actually. I guess you could do this technically, but that makes no sense. So yeah. Okay, now we lost, I think. That's pretty simple now. This is why I said I don't like us going. I think we were just like chilling. Chilling would have been a better chance, but also not a good chance, let's be honest. Okay, let's quickly look at... I'm a little bit afraid here. I saw... Oof. Cha-cha. Goddamn. Took it. Oh! Guy blundered though. Damn. What a Chad. What a Chad cha. Cha cha. Cha cha. No, never mind. They didn't play this. They made a draw here. Ah, sad. Okay, well, acceptable, I suppose. Okay, let's just look at what Ash did. What happened here? He left it around here. I mean, the pawns are pawning. That's definitely a thing that pawns do. Hate when pawns pawn. Okay, yeah, guy just queened. And tough. Alright, Ash lost. Let's see. Is Woody putting any resistance? I mean, now you can't really put any resistance anymore. I mean, you're just gonna get like zugzwanged. Like, the bishop doesn't need to do anything. It just needs to wait for this. Like, if you go here, you just put yourself in front of the pawn, and then you wait for him to move. Go here, and if you move the pawn, you pick up one, you pick up the other, and then you do that. So yeah, this one's not happening, unfortunately, for Witty. I don't think. Bit sad for sure. Yeah, I mean, for anyone watching, I think this is kind of an instructive endgame thing. When you're trying to hold an endgame that's lost, and you have a drawing idea, like you have a plan at least, okay? I think it's most of the time good to not rush and try to get that plan in a like worse version. If you just wait here, then White has to show you how he, pushes through these pawns without losing one. At least wait until the king runs over, if that's a thing. Or move your bishop so you can run out, right? Well, I mean, here, I guess you have to play bishop c7, so you can run out. So the bishop d6 isn't the thing. So just chill a bit and let your opponent show you the way, show you that they know the way, rather than going crazy. Is all I'm gonna say. That's all I would say to that. But of course, Witty's much better than me, so take that with a grain of salt. But I think unless you see something immediate, making them prove it is often better than going for a little trick. And you'll find, like, the longer you play these endgames on without folding, like without making it easy for your opponent, the more they also tend to break. Okay, I mean, now we're just losing this pawn as well. And sometimes there are traps where you can like make them capture a pawn to freeze their pawn in a dark square, and you can get in there. But I don't think this is one of those moments. First of all, you don't even have to take. That's one thing. And second of all, after taking, you can just go to one of these squares, and then like the bishop and pawn create a nice wall. Let's try a stalemate trap. All right, let's see it. Okay, what do we play? Run our pawns. Like, if we could teleport our king here real quick when he's not looking, then it's a draw. Which means that if this happens, okay, I'm gonna make some stupid moves, then this is also a draw. I don't know. A4, that's a draw. Interesting. If you say so. Anyway, not relevant, strictly speaking. Let's see. Are we just thinking it through, or what's happening? Oh, hey, Sarpa, by the way. Sorry, I wasn't reading Diana's chat. I'm good. Diana's doing great. She's 4.5 out of 6. Pretty good. Gaining quite a bit of rating, so good stuff. And before that, yes, it was 3 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. Okay, bishop b1. Sure. I mean, doesn't really matter. You can just bring your king over and put the bishop here, and the pawns don't do anything. Okay, it's not technically quite true. But, you know what I mean. The bishop can blockade the pawns, and this pawn runs, or you can, protect this pawn and collect these pawns. It doesn't really matter. Like, there's nothing to be done. And we're still playing. It's frozen now. I'm surprised Woody is an advocate for playing to the end, I guess. It's kind of a big tournament hall. Big tournament. Hello. Hello. It's my Italian for hall. Also German for hello, in case you were curious. Interzonal tournament? That would be funny. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Handshake incoming? I mean, probably. King e7. King e5. I mean, I don't know. Might as well have just gone and collected the pawns, to be honest. Just to make sure that there's nothing to play for. I feel like sometimes playing the optimal moves doesn't end the game as fast as it could. I don't know. We're just waiting. King c6 was draw. Sure thing. Sure thing, bud. So you're saying this is a draw? Why? Oh, we're not in time to stop this. That's good. Good point. See, that's why I don't play when I'm dead. I'm wondering, like, how are we still... Wait, is the camera frozen again? Yes, it is. I can't see what's happening here quite. Witty's sitting up. Maybe he's... Wait, did something happen? Why did his body language change suddenly? I can't see the moves yet. Wait. Everything's going wrong in my setup. Hold on a sec. Where is my everything? Wait, GG's winning now? Okay, everything's going wrong. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, b5. Okay, so idea is to force this and then put the bishop on light squares. And the pawns can't pass. So that's the plan, so I guess nothing changed really. So decent technique actually by the guy. I guess, okay, we're gonna go here and then it's gonna push. And then, I don't know. You have to make a move as black, which is not fun. It's not fun. If you do this again, this comes in. Where is pawn? White pawn. That would be wonderful if it wasn't on the board anymore. Just knock it out. Flick it off the board real quick. Yeah, sad game for Witty. Oh, poor guy. Seems upset. That's sad. It was playing, I don't know, it was just a bit of a, I don't know, he was holding his own after having a very tough position. Then he went for this tactic that didn't quite work. I think he just miscounted at some point. So king g7, g6 was played. And now we have a problem because eventually we're going to need to move these pawns. It's not even, oops, it's way to move. It's not even really any stalemating chances because you're also getting checkmated at some point as well. Because you have these pawns and like, let's say, I don't know, g7, then you move your pawn. You can even do this and have to move and, sorry, that's not the move I wanted to make. And then you checkmate is the point. Unfortunate. Yeah, that knight takes e5. That's an uncharacteristic mistake, I feel like. Okay, maybe he doesn't see it. Oh, he saw it. He saw that there was a pawn. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate. You don't checkmate like that. It's bad manners. Why did you checkmate like that? Oh, you let the opponent promote and then checkmate. Is that the way? I see, I see. Okay, and now, I mean, you're just getting move. What is it called? Zugzwang. Move. I can't even. It's my own language. I can't even. This is how dead I am today. That's a shame. But okay, I mean, good spirits, I guess. It happens. It was a tough position out of the opening. Well, actually not of the opening, but in the middle game it looks tough to find a plan, and then he blundered this pawn. I mean, was it a blunder? Or maybe he thought... But I guess it didn't blunder a pawn, technically. I guess... Wait, where was it? Technically, he got his pawn back. It was just a bad position from then on. So it may have been better to just play like this. He went for the pawn, and then it's just positionally problematic. We like this. He was putting good resistance. And then, yeah, rook takes, and I think you're more or less in the game, at least. Yeah, here you have another problem that sometimes this and this is a thing. So, yeah, that was a tough one. In fact, wait, I can't remember. What were you supposed to do here? Bishop f8. Ah, yeah, because if you take here... If you take here now, I'm not as protected, I forgot about that, so you can take here and this is pinned. Yeah, so And then he went for this tactic, which didn't quite work. I mean, you get the 2 pawns, but not so good. And then here, I think you can still play this, more or less. You can still keep playing this. But I think you should just leave your pawns on h7 and g6. Because as soon as you push the pawns, it gets so much harder. And you're never really going to trade these off unless he falls asleep. Yeah, so when does the next round start? Good question. Answer is it starts at 2:30, so 1.5 hours allegedly. That's at least the official schedule. And yeah, I will see you then. I think I'll just put on starting soon screen, and then we'll be back at around 2:30. I'll be working a bit, so maybe a little bit later than that. So yeah. Okay, I'll see you. It's on the same day. Yes, it's today, 2:30 p.m. Okay. What happened to the Kostya game? Oh, that's a good question. Let me just check that out. Okay, chat says congrats, very well played. So probably he won. Probably he won, I suppose. Looks like his pawns are promoting the final position. Stream is over, so I can't really tell for sure, but I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think Kostya won, which would put him in first place. Anyway, I will see you later. I'll probably, yeah, start just a little bit after the round starts. I have some things to do, but yeah, I'll see you there. Goodbye. And Willie can bounce back, and Diana is fighting for, I don't know, like maybe top women's prize? That'd be cool. Anyway, I'll see you later. Thanks for watching. Goodbye. Hello. How is everyone? We are back, more or less. I hope we can hear everything and stuff. Okay, we are back. It is time for round 7. Things on my desk. It's time for round 7. Oh, I didn't put the right games on. Let's do that. Diana is playing against a CM, and Willy is playing against. We'll see, I guess, who's playing. So Willy is playing against a 1960 rated player. Let's see what the opening was from him. Getting a white game, so let's see what exciting things he comes up with. E4. Oh. Another attempt at a Smith Mora, and it was declined once again. At least, by the way, now Willy and Diana are on the same side, so we can see them both on camera, which is good. Good angle this time. But yeah, that's frustrating for him, I guess. Getting another Alipid. Okay, takes on c6. Interesting. I don't know. What is the theory here? I guess this is a thing people do. Okay. Alright, well, this is fairly quiet. By choice, I suppose. Maybe he just wants a little bit of a more positional win. Trying to grind out with the... I don't even know. What's your advantage supposed to be here? Maybe slightly better pawn structure. Easier to defend this pawn than this one. Because we have dark square bishops. I don't know. Not entirely clear to me what the objective is. Okay, maybe we can go queen g4. Do something that way. I don't know why we went bishop d6, not bishop e7. Seems a little bit more natural. But okay, I mean, both are fine, I suppose. Diana's? No, she had black last night and now she has 2 whites. So she had black in the first game. Oh, sorry. Was there echo? No. Okay. I'll update the score. Yes. Wait. We'll do that. So round 7, and score is 4.5 out of 6. All right, good. Let's look at Diana's game then. Okay, bishop f5. Yeah, going for that kind of variation. Knight a3. What? What's happening here? Why aren't we? Okay, let's say if we do want to do this, you know, if we do want to collect the pawn with the knight, why don't we play? Why don't we play knight d2? Why that? I don't quite understand. That seems very, that's a very provocative move. Knight a6. Sorry, a3. No, but I mean that's the whole point, right? Like if you're going to play this, then like b5 is sort of what you want to encourage. You want this kind of structure. Then this would be good for you. And I mean, if they go here, then you get some counterplay, maybe knight e5 or something. This is sort of a Queen's Gambit accepted thing. But if you go knight a3, they can just take it. And then, I mean, now you're not... Now they can still play b5 if they want to, except you don't have a structure anymore. But yeah, she's definitely feeling it. Feeling spicy. You know, like it. Yeah, I mean, that is another approach. Now, I mean, that's probably the better one. But like, here we're encouraging development. And now, I'm still not sure if we shouldn't take with the pawn, maybe. I thought after we take with the pawn, maybe we at least get a square for a bishop immediately, but I guess that's not really valuable. But also we're attacking this pawn if we take with the bishop, with the pawn. So I don't know, like, what do you think, Laws? I'm leaving it up to the professionals here, but I feel like pawn takes might actually be more interesting. I don't know. Clock gambit, yeah, maybe. It's working fairly well so far. She's up 10 minutes, so in that sense. In that sense, it's working well. In different positions. Well, that's the thing, right? If she wanted different positions, she would just need to not play the collie. That would be the way to get different positions. But yeah, she likes to mix it up. Don't want to... I'm muted? No, you again. Okay. Wait, so... Sorry, what happened? So she did take with the pawn. Yeah, well... okay. Interesting. I don't know. No, not sure. And then b5. Okay. Apparently not good. I mean, okay, now at least we have an obvious move. We're going to play a4. I don't know how she comes up with these things. I don't know how she comes up with these things. It doesn't compute with me. Like, she just plays such strange moves and then suddenly it works. Trying to throw me off. Well, this is the training camp, you know. If I can make it through this, I can make it through anything. Literal herbs. Well, sometimes if you smoke them, they do wonders. Joking, we don't do that here. Okay. Speaking of we don't do that here, I'm going to play the Alapin like this. This looks like he's a bit done with the tournament, doesn't it? It's not his usual, it's not his style usually. Play like this. I mean, eventually we're gonna put our knight on e4 probably. I mean, this is like a, you know, a different sort of chess. This sort of chess exists, but I don't know, I feel like rarely hear it. Compacted into a pill, but literal herbs. That's funny. Yeah, fairly peaceful game so far. Let's see what he comes up with to make it, to spice it up, I guess. And meanwhile, okay, a4 was played. a4, b4. So now, I don't know, do we have to play... Okay, two candidate moves, I would say. a3 and a5. So a5 to stop a5. a3 to, you know, then we... I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is nonsense. Maybe a3 is nonsense. So maybe a5. Maybe a5 and then a3. Or maybe a5 and then we're having queen a4 ideas. It's carrot eating ASMR, by the way. Sign up for my whatever, I don't know, Patreon or whatever. I don't know. Where do you sell ASMR footage? Passes. Could sell my ASMR on passes, maybe. Okay, there we go. We already have the branding. Bugs Bunny ASMR. Yeah, I wonder what black does here exactly. One thing you might do is c5, and then if queen a4, you have queen d7 maybe? Probably. I was also thinking here, but this, okay, apparently bad. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, somehow I thought we had, yeah, this is the tempo, but of course this pawn is just hanging. Okay, so not that. So then queen d7 would be the way, and then, okay, that would make no sense then. And then we would need to do something else. So we also don't want to take here, I assume, because then these pawns would stay alive. Maybe we can do that. I don't know. Apparently fine. Maybe queen c2? No. Queen d5 then. Yeah, okay. So yeah, oops. Didn't mean to go that far back. Knight e5 was played, alright. This is, I don't know, I mean, it's just totally random things are happening. So, okay, maybe queen d5 anyway. I don't think you know what you're talking about, Lula. I'm trash. As I will prove next week. I have an OTB tournament coming up, and it's gonna be a disaster. I can already feel it. She's so quirky. She is very quirky, it's true. Why not just put the horse in the middle? I mean, you know, it looks fine. I mean, chess.com just telling me that it's not good. Well, maybe, probably the reason is because a5 was better. But okay, maybe you can still do it after? No, because queen d5, a5, then that would be hanging. So, although, now that I think about it, queen d5, a5, queen takes e5, knight takes c4. That's not bad, I would assume, right? So maybe we can still play a5. Here'd be grand. So queen d5 was played. What is Diana gonna do in response? I mean, okay, queen d5 isn't, I mean, that's just the way to protect the pawn. It's not that crazy, I don't think. But I mean, it does look like, because I mean, knight can come in here maybe, and then it can jump to c3 now that this is protected. I don't know why we went into this. I think she really needs to find something good now. Okay, maybe queen c2 and c3, and then you can play a3? Oh no. Okay, apparently not. Oh yeah, because a5 again. So yeah, you should really at some point prevent a5. I think that's the main takeaway from what we've been seeing in these lines. Diana will play top engine move? Yes. Let's manifest that. Okay, queen e2. Woody's opponent hasn't played yet. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Just now playing knight to d5. Which, okay, that's very expected. I mean, this is, I don't know, the kind of position where it's hard to see exactly where any play is going to come from. And maybe eventually you can try to make something happen here, try to target this pawn somehow, maybe try to occupy the c5 square. I mean, you can definitely play here, but it shouldn't be much. Now Diana will hit the only move 10 times in a row to equalize. Well, listen, you gotta make it a bit exciting for yourself. Okay, queen c2 was played. Okay, and after c3, we really need to then find it though. We really need to play a5. But now it's weird though, because I mean, still a3. Clever. That's the engine, that's not me. I think if Patrick was wearing the hat, Diana would play top engine move. All right. Which hat are we talking about? Police? Are we doing move police? Or Guinness hat? Or all of them on top of each other? Guinness police? But you can't see it if I put the police hat on top of the Guinness hat. Okay, it's also falling. Police until she plays a5. I hope I won't have to live with the hat for the rest of my life. That's all I'm gonna say. So c3 was played, and then the Guinness to celebrate. All right, makes sense. c3. Now, yeah, time to find a good move. I'm a bit worried she's gonna play a3, because that is kind of the first move you think of, right? You think of a3, undermine, try to break up the pawns, but yeah, then a5 ruins your day. Is a3 that bad? I think you're just gonna have these two passed pawns that are, because now, I mean, here you're gonna, I don't even know what you do next, because you're never going to break these up again. You have a passed pawn, but it's kind of useless, and he has pawns on b4 and c3. So definitely, that's a tough one. So yeah, if she thinks about it for a while, then I think she'll find it. If she plays instantly, I also was like instantly thinking, yeah, because if you think one move and then you forget that a5 is a thing, that was also my first thought. Okay, other move possibilities. I don't know, I don't really see much else you could do. I mean, if you play like knight d3, also a5. At least. Anything else? No, not really, right? There's literally not many moves you can make here. You just have to think through, like a5, oh no, I'm losing a pawn, but no, actually I can play a3. And if you take here, I'm winning this and this. So that's actually good for me. So this is one where you actually just have to force yourself to not go off of that move, which is sometimes not easy. As I'm sure everyone who's played OTB chess knows, it's very easy to be like, to maybe think you have a plan and then you discard it because you're like, oh no, I put myself into a position where it no longer works. Okay. Oh, we took this pawn. Oh god. All right. I didn't even consider that as a candidate move. Although, I mean, to be honest, at least we're threatening queen c8, so that is it's an idea at least. But okay, he can just castle, I guess. So what we're saying is we're not down a pawn. Okay, there might be other problems, but we're not down a pawn. You called it? Well done. Now into the punishment chamber with you because you made her play this move. When you say you called it, that means it's your fault. Well, can she still play the a5 idea? The problem doing it now is then you don't have pressure on the c3 pawn. So then after a3 you can always push past. You need the queen here to put pressure on the c pawn, I think. Okay. But I don't know, this is like a counting pawns game, but surely weird time control, yeah. True. Let's check Witty's game real quick. Okay, just took, I mean, oof. Okay, now we're saying we have the potential for a passed pawn, I guess. I know, this is very... Yeah, Halvard, I think it's like, I think the way it works, like, I don't know, I think it has to be like after 60 moves or something. So, 60 moves would be 30 extra moves, and that would be 90. So I think that's why it's fine. But yeah, it is a weird time control. Yeah. Okay, I mean, this is really not too exciting, Witty's game. Apologies, everyone in Witty's chat. I can't believe how many times people have asked, where is Witty? Like, in other rounds, maybe I could have understood it a little bit, but in this one, he's literally right there. Like, he's center of the frame. But okay. Resident Sleeper, you're manifesting mate in one. Wait, how are we manifesting mate in one? Like the queen moves away? Or what? That's not even that is mate in one, unfortunately. Where's the maiden one? I don't see it. But I guess we're manifesting it, so that makes sense. We manifest another knight. You're manifesting it. Exactly. Good. That's the spirit. Okay, castled. Yeah. I mean, not pleasant. Okay, we can play maybe queen d3. Oh no, maybe then c5. Okay, that's not a good idea. Maybe we can play queen c2, and then we hope they don't play a5 now. Let's say they play a random move, and then we can play a5 again. It's a possibility. But, I mean, if they do play a5, that's trouble. Well, Halvard, that's because you like to spoil the party. I mean, I don't know. Tempo on the queen. But then, unfortunately, but maybe it's not so easy because maybe, so if we go like somewhere here, then maybe we have this. No, but a5 and we can't protect the bishop. Start queens on c2. Okay. I don't know, I'm not doing real well in finding a good line for us here. Wait, what? So you're saying queen c2 is necessary because of this coming? Well, I mean, sure, I just meant you can go to another square. You can go to f3 or b2, I guess, if you want to attack the pawn. But yeah, you should probably move your queen somewhere. You're right about that. I also have another idea. So what we do is we just tilt the board a little bit so the pieces slide. Specifically, these two pieces slide over this way, and then we do suddenly have a maiden one. So that's the new plan. e4. Well, e4, you're hanging a pawn here, right? Well, rook d1, e4, I mean, still hangs a pawn. Still hangs a pawn. So even if we get two moves in a row, that would still not be it. I don't know how she came up with this opening. Just going back, I don't know what the motivation was. I think she was just, oh shit, somebody took my pawn. Normally they never take it. And then we were stranded with this. And I mean, I think actually what Laws was saying, Queen A4, Knight C6, and then taking with the pawn would be quite good. But I mean, okay, not quite good, but let's say I could see some sense in that. Because at least here you get some play, right? So rook b1, maybe rook b5, or something like that. This looks at least interesting. But what happened didn't look that interesting so far. But okay, there's still chances to make things crazy. -2 Magnus would still win, so why not Diana? That is the question. No reason why it shouldn't be Diana. She had a +7 position yesterday and didn't win, so this guy can have a +2 position and not win, right? So. Will the bishop ever leave its starting square? That's a good question. It's a bit of a trend in Diana's games that she leaves one of her bishops really entombed and dead. It's the kind of position she plays, you know? Blink if aliens made me sit on stream. Who else would have made me? No earthly force can compel me to stream. Easy handicap. Yeah, maybe that's her rules. She always has to start from a bad position. Okay, so Witty, meanwhile, played Queen A6, targeting the A7 pawn. Probably Queen D7. So you keep some flexibility, connect the rooks. I mean, the thing is, you can make something happen with this minority. Just this bishop is not very helpful. And it's not going to be very helpful for... I don't know when it's going to be helpful, to be honest. Which is going to make the whole idea of succeeding on the queen side a little bit difficult. As long as Black doesn't magically lose the pawn and allow for two connected passers, I think it should be fine. Looks unhappy. Well, small wonder. Okay, what did she play? Queen F3. Okay. That is, in fact, another option. How about he tries to keep queens on? Just play like Queen A5. Don't worry about this. Just play Queen. Oh, whoops. Okay, resigns. Haha. No. Unlikely to happen, but Lula, get on manifesting that, please. I mean, after you were almost going to manifest an impossible mate in one, this should be easy. This should be child's play. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened in this game. This is a little bit beyond me. Okay, knight e4 was played. Aha! He's maybe a witty alien. You can offer all the queen exchanges and he won't take them. Okay, so what to do here? Could play queen d1, at least sort of guard some of the light squares. Bit of an unnatural move, I'm not going to lie to you. But what else can we do? We can't really move any any of our other pieces. If we move this rook, we drop this pawn. If we move this rook, I mean, what's the point of moving it? Where's it going? We can't move this bishop because no squares. We could move this knight, but it's our only good piece. Maybe knight d3, she could think of. But of course, a5, and yeah, then we don't really have anything. So maybe queen d1, and listen, okay, so if we trade queens this way, it's a terrible position. But if we then get the pawns up and the bishop out and get this kind of structure, with the c pawn still on the board, it's not going to be so easy to just promote or anything. So maybe knight d3 because c5 is coming. Yeah, so c5 now, definitely an idea. Well, the thing is we can always play knight d3 here as well. If takes, then we have knight takes b4. Maybe something to induce, but okay, apparently it's still terrible. I mean, the thing is, like, it's not like anything is hanging, this knight is protecting things. And if we play like something crazy, like f3, oh yeah, knight d2 and our knight is hanging. Yeah, all not fantastic. Exchange sack? Hope. At least here we can try to blockade with the king, and there's no open files. That would be a hint of an idea, but of course this is way down the line and a bit of a meme. Why can't opponents be 1700 instead of 2160? That's a decent question. Very excellent question. I don't know. They're mean like that. They just insist on being decent. Okay, let's take a look at Ash's game maybe while we're at it. While nothing exciting is happening. Everybody's declining the Mora. Aye. D5 this way. It's an interesting one. I'm not sure if I've seen it declined this way. Of course it makes sense. But somehow I don't think anybody has ever done this against me. Because you're not there. One too many games. Yeah, that's a common victim of your own success. Typical. Yeah. I don't know what to say about this one. Solid position for black, I guess. They really like their IQPs without compensation, which is what we have here, I would say. But okay, not too bad. I mean, the explicit point is to get a bad position out of the opening almost, right? So, Okay, she did play knight. Oops. Actually, let's not do that. She did play knight d3. How did you get so good? Good at what? At yapping? I do it all the time. You avoid IQP at all costs. Wise choice. IQP is what Lula avoids at all costs. Oh, Law's coming to the rescue. Okay, knight d3, a5 quickly. We are still up on time, so there's that. Very unpleasant. I mean, this bishop, really not the best piece I've ever seen in my life. Maybe we can still play queen d1. I do want to play f3, e4, just so we can, no matter at what cost, basically. I just want my bishop to move. I don't know, but this is pretty stinky black pawns. Yeah, Tamara, this whole thing is a little bit, it's gone a little bit south, you know? It's gone downhill. Or, I mean, it didn't really start uphill. It started like here, and now it's like down there. Somebody give a shout out, all right. Diana who won, Diana won, shockingly enough. No, Diana, Alien Diana? We'll call her Alien Diana. That's nice, isn't it? Alien Diana played a delayed attempt at a England gambit, which, I don't know, didn't quite lead to the desired results. Interesting. One of the bishops of all time. Yeah, well, let's see if we can do some emergency operation. Listen, if we could like do a little switcheroo, kick it, give it a little push to c2, that wouldn't be so bad. Would be a decent, well, okay. Apart from, of course, hanging an exchange. But, you know, we ignored that. Apart from that, that would be decent. That would also be good if they just played 92. I guess the arrow was suggesting that that was the candidate, not what I was trying to say. Yeah, so what else could we do here? Could also just attack the queen, just for kicks. Queen has to stay on the knight, so limited choices, I guess. Maybe then queen rook d1 or something. Try to set up some silly things. But actually queen a4. Okay, I don't know. Forgot they have two knights. Arrows speak for themselves, yeah. Never put arrows without commentary. It's a lesson. Okay, so Witty is... I mean, it's going to be hard to make many things happen here. You can just try running the pawns, I guess. Okay, rook d1 was played. I mean, it's fine. Everything's fine. Maybe we could just play g3 just to, you know, reduce the scope of the dark squares a little bit. Maybe put our king here. Play slowly. d5 without rook d1 maybe. Yeah, maybe it's that time of the day, you know? Maybe it's time for sacrifices. Knight f4, queen b6, d5. Problem is we're still not getting our bishop out necessarily. So, okay, wait, so here. Kind of forgot, honestly, that this knight was covering d5. Totally was paying attention. Not even at the board. Who does he think he is? Doesn't want to obstruct our view. Oh well, but Witty's also not at the board, so nobody's at the board. They're all like begging to get out of here. Eating dinner right now? Possible, but unlikely. Okay, actually, let's just quickly look around. Let's look at Kostya's game. Kostya is going to win the tournament if he wins. Maybe a draw is enough against Anna. Seems like he's had a good opening. Grunfeld. Okay, h3. Not too sure about Grunfeld theory. In fact, the only thing I know is that I don't know anything. Okay, so apparently this is all incorrect. Typical computer things to say. Bashing poor humans for not playing perfect moves. But okay, I mean, this does look very stable. I mean, in those cases where white can get a stable center against a Grunfeld, that's usually a good thing for them. But what's the good move here? I mean, this queen is kind of a little bit... Can you threaten to trap the queen or something? That would be pretty cool. But I'm not sure if it works. How do I attack the queen then? But I can't attack it anymore. Not sure. Sure, Kostya will show us the way soon enough. Or actually the computer will, so c4 is correct. And it wants bishop d4. Knight d4. Rook d4. Rook d1. And I guess you're saying that this is coming and you're getting checkmated? No, but that's not accurate because then you could do it here. Oh, you can do it here, I guess. Maybe bishop b2, bishop b1, and then we come in. Yeah, this looks concerning. If we look at these pieces, they're kind of having a little bit of a having a little bit of a lie-in, staying asleep past their time. Okay, knight c5 was played, and f5. Well, I mean, okay, the a2 pawn, this is a very common thing to sacrifice in the Grunfeld. This is one thing I do know about it, which is pretty much the only thing I do know about the Grunfeld. Alright, two things, okay? So if you ever can trade this bishop while you get like a dark square attack, usually good for white, and this pawn can be sacrificed in many lines. Yeah. Here it's not even really like, it's technically a sacrifice, but yeah. Anyway, we'll see how it turns out. Let's check how Cha-Cha Chess is doing. My personal hero. Also, still with chances of, I think he could, if he wins this game and Kostya doesn't win, he can still tie for first. Or he can still win the tournament. Oh, and he's playing against the guy who Diana played. This guy's very booked up, is the impression I get. Very, very booked. Cha-Cha best. Okay, I don't know. To be honest, I wasn't paying attention. I was just clicking. Couldn't even tell you what the opening was. Oh, I think it was Spanish? Italian? Spanish. Totally knew that. Totally was paying attention. I thought maybe the bishop maneuvered itself out there later, but no. Oh, I feel fogged. I feel fogged up. Not fucked up, fogged. Brain fogged to the brim. I didn't really sleep. I think that's probably the reason. Okay, so, whoa! Whoa! Diana, what in the world is happening here? G4, what the hell? Goodness gracious. She was learning from the other Diana. Ash Diana learned from normal Diana, learned from alien Diana. They're all aliens. It's like, when you get touched, bitten, whatever, by a zombie, you turn into a zombie. Same rules apply for aliens, apparently. Diana got infected by alien chess, and she had 3-4 games before it took hold, but now the infection is complete and her brain has been melted into alien mode. Diana wasn't messing around when she said, so last game doesn't count. Yeah, I guess not. That's whoa. Many moves come to mind before G4. In fact, G4 might be like, okay, this is the last move, this is the second last move, third last move, well actually, okay, last move, second last move, third last move that come to mind. But I think pretty soon after that, you'll find G4. Okay, 97 was played. The thing is, you can't even play G5 because, yeah. Anyway, I don't know what you're supposed to do here. Maybe take an E4, FE, Queen G3 or something. Oh, but actually here, this is coming in as well. It's very nasty. And this bishop is, I don't even understand conceptually how she gets these pieces. Like, this is the kind of thing you see when people start out and then they don't know what exactly to do in the opening. Then you get these kinds of pieces. But this doesn't really happen. I don't know. But in Diana's games, it happens shockingly often. She took the other horse. All right. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, here at least. No, I mean, to be honest, I don't have anything to say about it. I was trying to find something positive to say, but okay, listen. Maybe Queen G2, F3, and then we'll see. I'm not a hater, I'm just observing, I'm a scientist. Totally neutral, value neutral assessment of the situation. It's funny because I'm just writing my thesis now, and it's using a sort of postmodern approach, which kind of the opposite of what I just said. Anyway, let's not get into nerd shit, but yeah, so, I mean, okay, Queen G2 makes sense to me, as far as there is any move that makes sense in this position. Okay, so she took. All right, fine, I mean, sure, that the problem is, like, even if you trade queens here, this is just so bad. So bad. Maybe you do this, and then at least you have dreams of getting your... Well, this is a different kind of nerd stuff, you know? Nerd is always the one who's like talking about the unrelated things, because that's the passion. So when I talk about chess, that's not nerd. But if I talk about, I don't know, if we talk about the news and then I talk about chess, that's being a nerd. But also, if I'm talking about chess and then I bring up the news, that's also a nerd thing. Just like the relativity, this is my new theory, I just coined it, you were here. The relativity of nerddom. Okay, so whatever is nerdy doesn't have anything to do with the subject, but rather when you bring it up. It's context dependent. Anyway, sorry. I'll shut up now. Lonely Winter, for example, she gets it, you know? I'm talking my nonsense. She's like, C5? Maybe chess? Good, Tamara. Keep us on track. Don't be a nerd. Don't be like me. Sorry, okay. You have no idea what Vam is talking about. That's okay. It's probably... Oh, sorry. Oh, God. It's the frickin' check mark. Aye. People have said this before and it's not true. I refuse. Sorry, by the way. It's like reading. It's tough. It's been a long, I don't know, even 3 days. You can probably tell I'm deteriorating rapidly. Chaotic chess coming out of the woodwork for the academia side. Okay, Queen d5 was played. I assume he wants to take with the rook, which makes a lot of sense. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Yeah, exactly. I don't see it either. I don't know what people have said. I don't know who said this. Like somebody in Twitch chat has said this before, but only we had a LSB on B3. Yeah, that. Why? God, what the hell? That would be good. I'm falling apart. Okay. So what are we doing? What are we doing now? What, Diana? What's the next step of the plan? I'm sure there's a plan. I'm sure. This is unfortunately not possible because we would love to do. Well, I mean, okay, we would love to do something like this, but after rook takes, our f2 pawn is also hanging with mate. So not great. Oh, another shout out. Let's go. I don't know who's doing the sneaky shout outs. Well done. Undercover moderator. And this bishop, somebody was asking earlier if it was going to move this game, and actually now that we have progressed a little bit, we can make a prediction here. Will the c1 bishop move this game? Let's make a little prediction. She might also just resign in 2 seconds, so get on that real quick. Mentally resigned before g4, yeah. I mean, deep breath there. I think she's laughing to herself a little bit. That was a bit of a special game. But it's okay. I mean, 7 rounds in 3 days. It can happen. We're also losing our minds here, or at least I am. So, who are we to judge? Wow, somebody predicted yes. That's a giveaway of points. I can't believe anybody predicted yes. That's very bold. Okay, I feel like they should get like 10x on their investment at least, if that's correct. I'm expecting king h1 and rook g1 winning. Well, the problem, as I said, with king h1, after rook f5, you're threatening knight f2 with mate. So, I mean, not literal mate, but like basically mate. Like spiritual mate. Also, it's quite close to mate. Can't be bothered to calculate. Actually, maybe it is actually mate. Because, like, let's say the queen moves somewhere. Yeah, that is actually mate. So, okay. So I did calculate, I'm sorry. I said I wouldn't. Wait 1 second to answer some texts. One second, I have to look up a phone number. Wait, what? I'm so confused. 1 second. It's all too much. Okay, queen h3 was played. Yeah, queen g2 is similar, I guess. I mean, here you're already in the crosshairs, but I guess maybe you could play f4. But okay, I mean, here it officially will never move if you play f4, so I mean, yeah, nothing really. Wait, why are you saying this now? After the carrot is done. Okay, anyway, let's look at Witty's game real quick. Maybe something. Okay. Maybe some chances, you know, maybe some chances. Trying to get the pawns rolling. This could be a thing. You're out of carrot. Well, I mean, I'm out of carrot on the casting desk. We have more, but clear carrot crunch, then mouth smacking sounds. Exactly. That's the Bugs Bunny ASMR branding. Sometimes it sounds like you're saying Woody. Oh, Woody. Witty. Okay, I don't know. Okay, what's happening here? Cha-cha the Chad. I don't know. Something's happening. Okay, we made the guy think. We're still only down 6 minutes on the clock. If we could make this into a bullet game now, that might be exactly what the doctor ordered. Wait 1 second, I forgot about the contact for a minute. Okay, sorry. I wanted a snack and now I'm carrot pilled. See? This is actually a secret propaganda government health education stream. All right. Anyway, where were we? Oh, by the way, yeah, we could look at Ash's board. Good call. Good shout. What's she doing? Okay, we left it here-ish. Okay, that went pretty decently. Should probably take here. Okay, I mean, can we just keep our pawn? I don't understand. Oh, I forget, of course. No, never mind. I forgot who we're talking about. We don't want Material, okay. Nobody wants material. Fine. Okay. Oh god, what a weird position. Okay, black has a bishop pair. The bishops are pretty good. White's bishop, I mean, a bit meh. But maybe you can get some initiative with, like, maybe you could play knight f5 at some point or something like that. But of course, bishop comes to d6. It's a bit annoying. Very nice blockade. Meanwhile, this pawn, it's going to be a bit harder to stop. Ash might be in a little bit of trouble. Carrot fund. I mean, any fund is great. Oh wait, I got a tip. Oh my god, this is when I don't have headphones in. Thank you so much. Who tipped? Wait, sorry. Thank you. Oh, somebody shouted me out. Damn. Is this like an automatic thing because we're in the title, or is somebody... Wait, no, that's not happening. Lula and Tamara are not in the title. Cookie tipped, thank you. Is that true? I can't really tell. Anonymous, oh, all right. Well, anyway, whoever it is, thank you very much. I can pay my food debt from the last couple of days. I went, few people know this, but I actually went into food-related debt during the streams because I couldn't afford food. See where your loyalty lies? Yes, he's loyal to me. To me alone. Okay, f3 maybe. So we at least threaten to move the bishop. Threaten. Wow, Diana even made a command. Incredible. Maybe Diana tipped. She secretly ran out of the room real quick, even though she's on camera. Men. All right, okay. It happens. Sorry. We stick together. Well, you played Liga. Maybe Diana's gonna make a return to Liga at some point. Still hoping for the day to come when we go back to Lichess. Posting the W's. Okay, Lonely. Very good. We're turning into real chess players here. Very good. Okay, I mean, the problem of f3 is, are we still not getting wrecked by rook g5? Oh, never mind. We have pawn at f3 now. I already forgot. I was thinking, okay, isn't this still mate? But no. There's a pawn on f3 now. That's what we just played, in fact. So if you then move back, we're totally in the game, more or less, you know. Winning an exchange, still lost, but... Nothing's wrong with that. That's what I said. It's good. I wasn't being sarcastic. I think it's good to... Because people feel weird about... Wow, Jesus. Oh my god. Don't make me blush. Goodness me. I love you. And do you even know my name? How's that even a thing? No, I was saying it's a good thing because then you... I think when you're willing to share your things and you know that people care, then you're also more likely to put effort in, generally speaking. All right. People are impersonating each other. We don't condone this. Except if it gives me money, then we do condone. You can steal people's identity as much as you want. Also, by the way, I will have to wear this hat for the rest of my life because Diana didn't play a5. So, yeah, there's that. It's a bit of a problem. So maybe, yeah. Anyway, maybe these €4 can compensate me. Okay, F4, don't like it. Don't like it. F4 is resignation. F3 is hope. F4 is resignation. Maybe she plays one F5. Yeah, I mean, I need to get her to play like an online game real quick or something. Okay, what are we talking about? I lost my train of thought. Crazy that A5 move would have solved the whole game. I mean, it definitely would have led to something much more pleasant to look at than this. That is definitely true. Carrots. Apropos of nothing. Carrots? Carrots. Carrots are not a joke either. By the way, I do have also a cucumber. No jokes about this, please. So I can still eat. But it's not going to be as satisfying. You know, Damar, I always have a carrot ready. I always have one at... I always have one at my disposal. Okay, I gotta be careful. Diana's gonna watch this VOD. Who peels cucumbers? That's the way to get all of the nutrients out. They don't have any nutrients to begin with, and you want to take them out? And it's also so much work. That's probably the main reason, really, but... Salt, that's like eating the sea. That's all water, and if I put salt, that's literally just the ocean. I'd be eating the ocean. Fiber, okay. Sure, that as well. I bet you do. I bet you do tomorrow. Capers? I mean, we do sometimes make this TikTok cucumber salmon caper salad, which is pretty good. With cream cheese as well. But that too is effort, and salmon is unaffordable, so doubt if you know how salt works. Wow. That is, I don't know what that means, but it feels mean. Oh no! Okay. We're also defending this pawn. No, we want it to be gone. We want these pawns to be gone. Don't defend them. What are you doing? Maybe she... I guess she wants this. Never mind. That is a salty comment. We've successfully alienated all of Witty Alien's viewers, by the way. I'm sorry for that. Let's just look at his game real quick. I've been memeing too much. Okay, so hold on. What happened? So we were around here. Okay, that's an interesting one. Why aren't we... Why aren't we playing with our good piece here? And then we can maybe activate the bishop this way. Or maybe, I don't know. Okay, sure, we trade it off. Computer thinks that's terrible. Okay. What in the world? What? I'm sorry, but what? Why are we avoiding this trade? I mean, if anything, we have the chances in the pawn end game, right? Like, we have the outside. Well, actually, never mind. Our structure's a bit bad. I can understand. But this is also not very appealing. He also had loads of time. And then here, I mean, we do have backrank issues and b3 and okay. I mean, now we're back to where we were at the outset, where nothing's ever going to happen. I think. Okay, that's enough of chess. Capers are not expensive. Think of capon. I don't even know what that is. I wouldn't be thinking of that for sure. You already class signaled with the 10 euro tip. Oh, wow. Class signal. Is that a term that people use? Very nice. I like it. It's a type of chicken. Oh, God. Yeah, chicken famously. Well, I mean, you know, it's becoming the rich man's food. It's not a coincidence that Lula rhymes with bourgeois-ish. Famous rich man Lula robs. Exactly. Exploiting the working man every day. This endgame is gonna be a snoozer. Yeah. Yes. Yes, indeed. Although, to be honest, you might get in some trouble here with white if you're not careful. Because like these pawns, they're mobile, and these pawns are trash. So, in my professional opinion, white has to be a bit careful. Go back to Diana's game. Is that better to look at? I mean, rook e1. Engine says minus 19. All right. Yeah, Lula, you hear? You're not beating the rich man accusations. Well, that's what it says. Rook g6 check minus 19. But, I mean, I don't know why he's thinking for so long. What is this? Like, you can literally play whatever you want. You're just up 2 pieces. And you have better pawns. I don't know. You don't even have a shower. Not relevant. Beating the rich accusations. I mean, sure, I guess. We'll take you into the arms of the proletariat. If only we could wriggle out. Well, yes. If only pigs could fly. Okay, now we're losing our queen, probably. Oof. Maybe this is going to be the end, okay? This might be the final position. Thanks, George Orwell. Is this our stand-in for the leader of the resistance? I am wearing the proper attire. I could be like a colonial... What was he? Like some sort of colonial guy in his early years. Before he turned literary genius. All the memes today, incredible. Yes, there's also Diana's stream. This is why we're looking at Diana's game. Wait, go, what happened? Huh? I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. Yes? No, she resigned. Come on, you should have let him do that at least. Okay, well, unfortunate. That was yeah, that was a game. We don't. More rounds? No, thank God. We're done. Sad end to a good tournament. Well, not that sad, to be honest. I mean, 2160, that's how many points is that? Like 3, 4 that she loses, maybe. And before that, she was like plus 18, so pretty good still. Pay up, alright. Somebody's getting rich off of... How do I do this, even? So, more people bet on yes than no? Unbelievable, okay. Well, it was, of course, a no. Well, maybe... Listen, Lula. Maybe you would have been more of a believer if she could have won with only 2 pieces, and these didn't even have to participate. So, that would have been the maximum belief, actually. Handshake. Alright. Exactly. Made it without moving the bishop. Or the rook. Anyway, the poor... Well, sorry, I was going to say the rich get richer, but Lula actually lost, so... I guess not. For a change... Plus 20k leaving? Yeah, well, you know, it happens, it happens. Never mind. Okay. People are just so dumb. Sorry. Hello, Mersey. That was a game. Yeah. Well, it was... Why did you... I mean, if you were going to play... Or if you were going to do it with the knight, why not knight d2 and then b5, a4? More like a queen's gambit accepted or something. Oh, sorry, one second. Like... 1 second. The audio wasn't coming through yet at the cam. I was setting it up. Somehow Diana got teleported. Wait, 1 sec. Okay, there we go, I think. Yeah. All right. You're on the screen now and on the mic.
Okay. I
You have to play an online game and play A5 real quick because Lula said I have to wear the hat until you play A5. And
till I play A5.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know I should have instead of. I know there are so many moves I was like I should have played that, but yeah, I should have played A5 before I played Knight C4, shouldn't
Yeah,
I?
but it's
Or
still
Knight.
fine. You can still do it after because Queen A5 A3 and you're fine.
I know, I know. I just like, I know. I just didn't really play well. I wasn't thinking so well.
Nah,
I
it
know.
happens.
I didn't think knight a3 bishop takes a3 should be good for black, but I guess it is.
Wait, sorry, say that again.
I didn't think bishop a3 was so good for black, but it is, isn't it?
Bishop A3.
Yeah. The only
Oh,
time
yeah,
that it
bishop
was
takes A3.
played.
Sorry, I'm out of my brain is working. Bit like yours. No, joking. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it is good. But definitely you should play Queen A4. And then probably still take with the pawn though. I would
Yeah, I
think
did. I mean, yeah, like that was my initial plan was queen a4 check, but then I was like, oh, knight a3 is interesting, and sure, and I just thought like bishop takes.
No, I meant
Like that was.
after bishop A3.
I know Lila asked a question.
Oh, sorry.
Um, I know. Anyway, I just considered that first, but wait, what were you saying? Oh, after bishop takes a3, queen a4, and then to take back with the queen.
With the pawn.
With the pawn?
Yeah.
No, with the queen.
Yeah, so queen A4, knight C6, and then pawn takes. So you're still on the C pawn, and you have a B2 square for your bishop.
Oh, I
Maybe
didn't.
that's an
I
idea.
considered taking with the queen. I didn't consider with the pawn. Oh yeah,
And you
it's
have the
just a
open
better
B
move
file.
order.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, I'll
But it's
go back
okay.
to Witty in a second. Damn. Wait, so I was just completely lost, wasn't I? After that.
Well, it wasn't good. I mean, I think you
Yeah, he
still have
played really
chances
well.
if you play.
Rook a6 was so nice.
And okay, at that point it was already.
I know, I'm lost, but
I
Rook
think
a6 was
after you
nice. Anyway,
take on F5, you're lost.
after I take,
You have
oh
to play.
yeah,
You
I
have
know.
to play A5.
I missed Queen back, and I was like, oh my god, I'm missing so many things. Like, of course he doesn't have to take back.
Wait, where?
Like after I took on f5, I thought he'll just take back with the queen, but of course he doesn't have to take.
But there's no. You can't take anything here.
Are you okay, Patrick?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm saying after I took on f5,
Yeah?
g takes.
No, with the queen, I said.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying g takes.
No, but
That,
that's long gone. That's long gone at that point.
oh.
Yeah, but that's true. Okay, I mean, once you play
I
G4,
can't
it's
see
like
the
over,
board, by the
over.
way. I can't see the board, so I'm just.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, after G4, then that's over, over anyway. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, well, even before g4, it's lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, as soon as you play Queen F5, I think it's lost. You have to play A5, and then, you know, A3. So they can't, play A5.
I just didn't feel any risk. Like, of course, I should have just played Queen A4, and then it's just equal.
And that's okay.
Yeah. Anyway, I didn't deserve to win that. Okay, I'll just bring you back to, I'll just bring you back to Witty. Thank you so much for commentating. Sorry, I'm in a little bit of a bad mood.
Oh no, we ignore those. Come on.
Okay, thanks so much, everyone. I'll be back after Witty finishes. Good luck for Witty for the rest of the game. Okay, I'll go back.
Okay. Well, let's see. Okay, she's gone. Well, anyway, good tournament still. Good tournament still, to be honest. I mean, still plus a solid amount of rating. And she'll bring the camera back, I think that's what you meant. Yeah, definitely still rating gain, like, 13, 14 points maybe. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, let's look at Witty's position. Oh, looks like he's doing well now. What happened here? Okay, played f5. Good move, good move. I think you have to be careful here. You can get into trouble. He gave this pawn. And, okay, now this is a bit dangerous here always, because king might run in. Sorry, 1 second. Anyway, okay, we're back. Witty's on cam. Maybe we can find a win here, after all. Okay, so, yeah, came in, which is very nice. Now, this is a nice position. I mean, you're down a pawn, but it doesn't matter at all. I mean, all these pawns are basically just like cancelling out. It doesn't really matter. But your king is super active. And this also doesn't seem like a good move here. You have to... I don't know. I mean, this is just so passive, and like, it's not like it's defending for a long time. Probably even rook c6 next, actually, to stop f6. And then eventually you're going to have to move. And that's going to be painful. You can just be stopped. Like, your pawns can be stopped, and then you're going to have some trouble. So I think this should be like... Okay, did play rook c6. Nicely done. And then... Okay, took here was apparently a mistake. Okay, tough. Maybe... What should you play? h4 maybe? To just stop the pawns. I mean... The more you stop the pawns from advancing, the better this is. Eventually, black will have to give you some pawns here. Maybe also f3? f3 or h4, one of the two. Can't really tell. I assume one of them. Okay, computer wants b4. Second choice, f3. Third choice, h4. Okay. Okay, b4. Why b4? I mean, I guess you're just pushing these up, and then eventually... Black's going to run out of moves, and maybe you can collect some and already have a pass pawn ready to be created on the queen side. Okay, he took. Okay, and now f6. Now the problem is your king is locked out again. Which is like the whole reason you put your rook on c6 was so f6 couldn't be played. Oh, Witty's upset about something. Everything wins, says Cookie, except not. Woody's upset. I think he realized that he shouldn't have allowed f6. And he's annoyed with himself, but he's laughing as well. Yeah, this is like these kind of nuances are like, if you get them in a puzzle, you can figure it out. If somebody teaches this to you, like, okay, king activity is the key or something, then you're like, okay, we understand. But then, like, in an actual game, it's so much harder to put them into practice, even though theoretically you're like, I mean, I want my king active, but also this pawn, what am I going to do about it? Maybe they're going to create a passed pawn if they get, like, h6, g5 in or something. Definitely not easy. But okay, I mean, still chances, I would say. But now it's much more difficult for sure. But it's also not so easy
to know what to do with black here. So how do we... First question, I guess, I mean, we can ask if we can try to just trade the rooks off and kick the rook out this way. So like this, and try to just say, okay, you can't do this. Now, I guess I just put it in and the eval bar didn't move. So I guess that means you can just go into the pawn endgame. It's always a little bit difficult to judge. I mean, I guess the pawn majority here is mobile enough to counter this one. But let's say, for example, you had this pawn here and this pawn here, then a rook trade would probably be just lost. Because you could make a pass pawn here while black couldn't do anything. Do I have any tournaments coming up? Yes, in fact. I have one this weekend. Or on Friday it starts. It's just around the corner from us. How about you? Are you playing anything? I hope Diana is gonna... Maybe it also counts if Witty plays a5. I can also take it off. Maya Open. Is that the one in Portugal? Like, you would be in the streamers? Like, didn't they have a streamer tournament or something? Well, listen, Tamara. There's one this weekend if you want to come. It's not far away. We can just drive. It's like 30-minute drive from here. And it is federated. Ah yeah, that's always good. Combining travel plans. Traveling? Oh yeah, are you in Montenegro? I think somebody said this before. Wait, did something crash? Did our video feed go boom? Okay, there we go. It's back. Okay, yeah, well then that is, I guess, not a thing. Okay, sorry, I forgot to update moves. Okay, h5 was played. That makes sense as well. This keeps the pawns mobile. Because you can always create a passed pawn like this. Yeah, okay, it's hard to know exactly. Okay, actually, you can play rook a6, so that means at least there's nothing like this anymore. So now black would have to find another move to make. This is the biggest problem here. Like, what moves do you make? Maybe you can... I mean, actually, no. Maybe you can just play rook c7 and, like, go back and forth. Maybe it's actually not a problem, really. Now, white would have to find a plan. Also, not easy. The problem is, like, now you can't really... like, this king is kind of useless here now. So maybe you want to reroute the king, but where? I mean, by the time you're coming around here, which is never going to work anyway, like, black can create a passed pawn of their own. So yeah, this is actually now, again, looking very much drawish. Well, that's an idea for sure. The problem is, okay, what did you king? King e3, okay. So if we go the back rank, then there has to be, well, first of all, for now the king can always cover. But also we have to think if this is okay. Okay, maybe it isn't. This is, again, something where you could calculate. I'm not in the market for calculation right now. We already knew that trading rooks on these two squares would be fine. Of course, this is one extra square away, so this can always have impact in the what was I saying? Impact in the opponent game to be one square further away. And actually, I think you should probably try this just to see if black does this, because there's no cost to the move, right? If not, then you just go back. It's not like you're losing much. You don't have any time issues here. But okay, let's say they play something else. I don't know, king f7 maybe. If you go here, the thing is, like, I don't think there's enough space just yet to make things happen here. You can try here, but also at some point black might get active. But yeah, definitely just moving around and giving them opportunities to go wrong is a sensible strategy. Okay, this is also, of course, a thing you can do. Just give your pawns a little push, see where they land. If you can make a passed pawn, why not? That could always, cause opponents to make a mistake. Although I will say that maybe trying some other things first might also be sensible. But okay, I have to go to the toilet real quick. I'll leave you for a second, and then we'll be back for the rest, for the end, I guess, of Woody's game. I'll see you in a sec. All right, we're back. What have I missed? Nothing apparently. Wait, there was no move? Just thinking. Okay. Perfect. Exactly what I was hoping for. They don't make a move, nothing happens. And the game will last for 4 more hours. You got very bad pairings this tournament. I think it's not such a problem for him to lose some rating. He's already got his title. He doesn't really play that much classical. I think he was very happy to get his Alien Gambit classical win, which is a nice one for the collection. And I mean, okay, not every tournament's going to go as well, especially if you haven't played for a while. Nothing too tragic. He'll be grand. And also, he might still win this game. And then, I mean, losing, let's say, like, I don't know, 10 points, not the end of the world, I would say. He's supposed to be a grandmaster. I mean, potential. The future is unknowable. Okay, they played g5. Okay. Okay, black deciding to immediately get the pawn rolling, creating a pass pawn. Okay, presumably we take. I mean, sometimes you can let them take here, but I don't think this is one of those cases where that makes a ton of sense. And then maybe rook h6. What's the idea? What is the idea? Oh no, that loses, okay. Pawn in game loses. So wait, what's the move here? I'm a bit confused. What is the idea? Oh, maybe it's this and here, and then you go here and then you pick up this one because it can't be defended this way. Okay, I mean, it's a bit out there. Okay, I mean, there's still, I mean, these rook end games are often like a little bit deceiving. Sometimes they look quite simple, but in fact, they can turn into something quite complicated at times. People are coming in. I don't know what we're talking about. TC, what's that, TwitchCon? Anyway. Let's see. Oh, Ash made a draw, by the way. It's apparently, it's very bad for a second there. Oh, yeah, it was hanging exchange, but opponent didn't see it. That's interesting, actually, because the opponent did make an in-between move, but not the one that's actually good. So that's interesting. Anyway, so that was that. Didn't work for opponent. Here, okay, she was apparently
winning. Ooh, bishop c2, cute. I mean, that is kind of why we played h5, right? To stop g6. And now this is at least dangerous. Because, I mean, rook e1's also on the menu. Okay, I mean, bit sad. It could have been a win. But yeah. Okay, took. Can still, like, try to play on. Still not illegal. You can see just one tempo fast enough. And if you go here, I don't know. It looks still pretty good to me. I'm not sure what to make of that. Okay, well, Ash feels like she could have made something of that. Agni already won. Who else is... Oh yeah, let's look at Chacha's game for a second. Okay, let's quickly check in on Witty actually. Things were happening. Wait, this was all played? Aha, and now h4. Yeah, this is very hard to find, this rook e6 thing. Now, okay, now you need to calculate the pawn in game. I mean, it's not like it's obvious. I just reacted like this because the eval bar tells me that it can only, like, this can only really be a pawn in game win. So you have to really, I mean, opponent didn't really think about it at all. Played this very quickly. I don't know. Like, you're supposed to really calculate very carefully before you go into a pawn in game. And this one, I mean, it's hard to judge. It's hard to even say why exactly this is better. I mean, I guess the reason is, yeah, I think I know. Okay, so the reason is this pawn structure is better than this one because this one can't move forward without making weaknesses, because this pawn controls the square, whereas this pawn majority can just move up all the way to the pawn and then wait here. And you don't need to isolate a pawn to do this. So I think the reason is you can play king e3 here, and then I don't know, what does black even do? Maybe you could, I mean, okay, you can't try something like this because here, here, here. I think. And now you're gonna run out of moves, maybe? Actually, I don't think I did understand it. Never mind. I don't think I did understand. I'm not sure I understand. So you run over. I know. Oh, okay. A4. Oh, right. Of course you can play F3, and here you can't. Oh, okay, this is the actual reason. Here, these pawns can be broken up, but this one can't break these two pawns up. Okay. We've figured it out. Here. Okay, I don't know. Why is it saying it's a mistake? That's definitely wrong, because, like, I mean, there's nothing else here, right? So, Chess.com engine is a bit trash, of course, like various things. Okay, so you went for the pawn in game, meaning Witty looks like he's going to bring home the bacon. I mean, okay, things can still happen, of course. It's not like super trivial. Oh yeah, sorry, I wasn't looking at your chat, witty aliens. I thought it was Aryan. All right. Okay, king e3 was played. Now opponent is like, oh shit, this is a pawn in game. I should have calculated this earlier, maybe. Oops. But yeah. Meanwhile, my headache is intensifying. Great to hear, great to see, great to feel. Yeah, but now, I mean, it's a bit late to think. Oh, look at him. Look at this freeze frame. What, so happy right now. He was already upset with himself for spoiling the win. But now he can be happy again. Okay, let's look at Chacha's game in the meantime, real quick. Okay, it was a bit of a wild game, apparently. Wow, h4. Distracting the queen. If you go here. Oh, you just, never mind. Okay. Cute. Wow. Wait, what? Rook d8, man. All right. Chacha is wild. Okay, but now it looks very good, huh? I mean, the pieces are kind of discombobulated. Great word. And if you do this, you run into queen e7. And it's going to be mate soon. And yeah, it's going to be tough. All right, well, nice attack. Looks like this is going to result in a win, which means that actually Chacha is going to finish, depending on Kostya's result, either first or second shared. Okay, looks like Kostya is winning or already won. So, yeah, the Grunfeld for Anna didn't pan out. Yeah, this looks very nice. Okay, yeah, and she resigned. All right, so Kostya, we can see her back there just leaving her board on the cam. So it looks like Kostya wins the tournament. Congratulations to him. Wins the tournament, so congrats. We can rate Chess Dojo as a, well, I guess maybe he's gonna talk about his games. I think that's how they've been doing it. Let's actually just check for a second. Oh yeah, they don't actually have a commentator this time. So never mind. I guess no point. Yeah. He was the highest rated. Yes. But still, I mean, it's not an automatic. And he scored, I think, 5.5 out of 6, which is, 6.5 out of 7, which is always nice. Witty shouldn't act like Magnus. How is he acting like Magnus? What is he doing? I don't know. What are the prizes? Oh, the prizes are not that large. I think it's like 450 euro. I think they spent all their money to fly people in. It's more of a social media focused tournament. Streamers taking all the dollars, yeah. Oh, somebody hydrated. Well, if only. Okay, fine. Let me see. Good idea. Thank you. Are those the first charms you made? Immediately spent them on doing a good deed. Very nice. Oh, something. Wait, no. Okay, we're gonna go to Witty's game for a second. Made one move. King e6 was played. Okay, Witty's thinking. So, I mean, it's not, it's not like you can't go wrong here. So, for example, if we were to play King f3, then King f5, and you're actually going to be losing. So, I guess you should be pushing your pawns. I really hope he's going to play a5, so I can take this hat off. Hat off. Head off, hat off. Oh, lonely. Oops. It happens. Yeah, still not too late to blunder this, everybody. So he has to be careful. Maybe that's why someone is talking about Magnus. I mean, would be a shame if we have that kind of Magnus moment. After a unfortunate blunder. But it's okay, it's not the most obvious thing in the world. As I was saying, it's not like... Okay, I mean, it makes a lot of sense that this wouldn't be good then. Because now you're just running to the pawns from the side. And if you're coming at the pawns from the side, they can't really defend each other as nicely. Because, if I just go through it, for example, here, like you can never, like, take these pawns, but white can't push these through. So in this circumstance, this configuration is better for black, whereas in the other one, where you can play f3 to break these up, it's better for white. So yeah, but okay, he played a4. I think b5 would have also been fine. Yeah, order doesn't matter so much, but yeah, we just need to wait here. Okay, and another one. What's the move here, chat? Have to be careful once more. I think you can still lose here if you play a wrong move. So for example, just wait until the answers start trickling in. Wait, what? This is Diana? Oh, this is Diana here on the account. Okay, I understand. Sorry, I'm a bit slow. My brain is not working. So Diana is on Adriana on the account, whereas me, I'm on both Diana. So I can write hi, and I can also, well, actually not anymore, because somehow my restream chat disappeared. Oh no! No, he played b5! He played b5! No! I was just about to say that. That you have to play f3. No, king f3, I think king f3 also loses. King f3 is still the same, I think. Because g4, you have to move, and then here. But here, you needed to play f3. Not that I'm relying on the computer here, just for full disclosure. But it is kind of sensible, because like you know that this pawn isn't running, because the king is in the box. Meanwhile, these pawns are going to be running unless the king comes back. And we already learned that if the king gets here or here, and then we play f4, that's going to win for white. So the line, I guess, would be like, okay, if they don't do anything, king runs back, we go to f2, here, 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 here. I don't know, like this is not really doing anything. And let's say we play something like this, here, here, and then we're going to play f4, and we're going to break apart the pawns. And black can't really do anything. Or, oops, if you play h3, sorry, here. If you play, no, sorry, f3, h3, then we go king f2, and now the pawns can't connect anymore. If you play g4, f takes, and then you're not fast enough to stop the pawns anymore. So here, sorry, here, 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 and you can see that this king won't be in time. So yeah, okay, so g4 is played. Okay, I won't say it's totally over yet, you know? Okay, but it looks pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, let's just look at Woody's cam for a second. What is he thinking? Is he thinking we're done, or? Yeah, opponent still has to be careful, for sure. So king e2 was played. Now, this is totally not over. For example, I don't know, what is your guys' natural move? I mean, my natural move is king e4. Because I thought we're in time here. e4, a5. Oh, never mind, we're not in time. I can't count. Sorry, I can't count because we can move past. So that doesn't work. So yeah, okay, so you just, if you're not in time to catch, then you should play h3. So h3, king f1. Okay, now, but what if we play king e4, a5? So this is not easy because like we still can't go back, right? If you take here, then white is winning again. Sorry, oops, wrong one. Hello, that was a misclick. If we do this, white is winning again. So that can't be done. So you have to find the correct idea here, which after a5 is king f3. Then you have to go king g1 because now you can't go to g2. This one would queen with mate. So you have to go king g1. Then you have to go h2, king h2, king f2. And then you win. Maybe. Okay, b6. Maybe you don't win. Hold on. b6. Oh no, okay. Go g3, king h3. No, not that. ab here. g2, here, here. We end up in some sort of queen game. Maybe you don't win after all. Hello, Anna. We're just doing some streaming for Diana and Witty. Thank you for the raid. Oh, you played king e4. See, told you, not so easy. Told you guys. Okay, this endgame. They're not really spending as much time maybe as they should. Usually in pawn endgames, it's often a good idea to like take your time and deeply calculate one time, and then like calculate little things along the way. But it's good to have a general idea of what works and what doesn't. And I always find it's easiest to get that idea when you invest some time in sort of a concentrated manner. Won't catch me calculating. Yeah, well. Okay, a5, h3. Okay, but now, okay. Now you can't go backwards anymore, right? Here. Now they're both gonna queen. b6. You probably should take once, I guess.
then h2, b7, h1, queens, queens, and should have pawn endgame locked in his rating? No. Pawn endgames are tricky. People mess them up all the time. Do you guys remember the pawn endgame where Firouzja lost a totally drawn pawn endgame against Carlsen? Also, this is a mate threat, by the way. Yeah, okay, it should be a draw, I guess. But let's see if Witty can make some magic happen. I mean, here you don't really have much to think about because I don't think you're in time here. Actually, oh, and actually maybe you can try this because I think King f3, it leads to the same thing, doesn't it? And then they would have to find this. I mean, this would end up in a worse queen endgame. But it would have the potential. Let's say if you play King f1, King takes here, then you'd be winning. So maybe King f1 is the better try. Okay, King f1 was played. Okay, yeah, unfortunately opponent played King f3. So now you have to play King g1. Yeah, Diana finished at 4.5 out of 7, I think. Or are we... Oh, we're talking about Anna, never mind. Okay, I don't know what Anna did. She lost against Kostya second to last round. No, last round, actually, sorry. Last round. Diana won one and lost one. Okay, let's see. So King g1 was played, h2 takes b6, g3, king h3 was all played. Okay, so now we should really get a fairly drawish queen endgame because now we liquidated more of the pawns. If we compared this to this queen endgame here, I mean, maybe there's nothing actually here either. I was thinking maybe it's pretty similar, to be honest. That's pretty similar. It's kind of important that this king is on f2, because if it wasn't, then after you promote and then white promotes, you could take this pawn, and then you would have a queen endgame where you have some decent winning chances. But as is, not much of that. Okay, so takes. So Chess.com Engine says still good winning chances for black. So why is that? So here. What is the move that we're so worried about? Oh, I guess you can do this. And you do get that endgame. Oh god, no, we're gonna be here forever. No. Oh no. It's not made. The queen covers. But I did miss that we have queen g2, queen e4. So actually, we do get that endgame anyway that I was talking about, where Woody's going to have to defend
queen versus queen and pawn. And these are hard. These are hard to defend. Very annoying as well. I am meeting Ocean. Hey, somebody's been paying attention to what I was saying. Fantastic. Well, actually, we haven't because I didn't put salt on. So I'm not eating Ocean. But close enough. Oh wait, you played Queen H1. Okay. I don't understand, like, why aren't you thinking here? I mean, I also missed this initially, but I'm also not playing, so. Okay, well that makes it easier. Yeah, well now it's not the same thing because you can block, right? Because now your king is on G4 and not on H4. If we compare, if you go to G2 instead, and then you have to go to H4, and here there's no queen F4. So now here you just lose the pawn. So yeah, here this is even forced because it's check. And if you're not careful, if you take here, for example, you actually lose because you will just get collected. So you have to do something else. Then we'll just get another queen. Oh, no, not here. Okay. We'll just get another queen endgame. And then we can make a draw. So there you go. So will we see this? Many promotions in the same game. That would be fun end to the tournament at least. Yeah, so witty. Do you say witty or witty? Witty? I don't know how I should necessarily pronounce it. Okay. Unfortunately, opponent doesn't fall for our last trick, which would have been queen takes. But okay, it's a bit too obvious. So king e2. It's gonna be takes, and they're both gonna promote, or I guess they agree to draw. Did they agree to draw? I'm not so sure. It looked like for a second they were talking to each other, but no, I guess they didn't agree to draw yet. Kitty or kitten? But here I say kitten. Kit. I don't say kin. Witty. I don't say kitty. Do I say kitty? I guess I do say kitty. Never mind. I'll take it back. Witty is sad. Oh no. Wait, I can't tell. Are they talking or are they... Is Witty just moving his mouth? I think he's just moving his mouth. Many do say kitten. I guess so. Well, a bit unfortunate for him. They've been struggling to find the correct queens. Okay, sorry. Board was not updating. Okay, so this is just happening. I mean, E2 exclam, incredible. Incredible move, E2. Well done. Nice find. What is the matter with you people and peeling cucumbers? No, not peeled. If he had played f3, he could have won. Yeah, I mean, yes. I made a bishop? All right. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. What a troll. And that's why it was. I was wondering what they were doing. The opponent wanted to give him a queen, and he was like, "No, bishop's fine." That's too funny. That's too funny. Is this endgame winning? Well, it would be if you wouldn't lose your queen. But yeah. But you do lose your queen. That's funny. Somebody should clip that. Because I didn't really realize what was happening on the... I didn't really think about the position. I didn't think about making a bishop here. So that's funny. Yeah. So that's it. That's it for the tournament. Kostya from Chess Dojo wins it. So well done to him. Our boy Cha-Cha Chess, I think he comes in like second, shared second at least. So very nice. Diana did pretty good, 4.5 out of 7, and Witty, what did he do in the end? I think also 4.5 out of 7. Is that correct? He had 3 wins, 2 draws, 1 loss, and another draw. So that's 3, 4.5. Yes, okay. I can't math, but yes. He made a knight. All right, I didn't see, or a bishop. Yeah. Anyway, that's funny. I mean, I didn't see what they made. Oh yeah, they also made a bishop. Never mind. Here it says. That's funny. Okay, I mean, Witty was totally winning for a second in the pawn end game. Then he was lost. Allegedly. I don't think it was really lost. Chess.com just says it was lost because it, I mean, okay, I mean, it would have been pretty bad, to be honest. It would have been pretty bad if he had gone for queen g2 instead of queen h1. So for everybody who's not paying or what wasn't there, here, black just wins the pawn and has good chances, very, very good chances to win. But he played queen h1 after not thinking very much, which is a big mistake because now king g4, and after you give check, you get blocked, and now this is a draw because yeah, they go through and both promote at the same time. So a bit unfortunate, but yeah, this was not an easy move for sure. B5 very natural. F3, I mean, it's a calculation thing. Pawn endgames can be very annoying and counterintuitive, and this was one of those times, and it happens to everyone. Especially, this has been a grueling tournament. 7 games in 3 days, so yeah, this was the last bit of the last game. Worst possible time for that kind of thing. So yeah, can't be too mad about it. Good game by everyone, and that marks the end of this stream. I will straight up chatting during the game. Yeah, they were having some fun there. Anyway, so I'll end the stream. I'll end the stream. I will see, well, not Witty people, but Diana people will see each other again. Witty people, I don't know. Maybe not. Anyway, I'll see you another time. I'll raid someone. Wait, is Cha-Cha streaming? Is he on a stream? No. Is anyone on a stream? Sorry, I'm getting a call to do this quickly. Is anyone streaming? Chess Guy? Alright, let's raid Chess Guy. Okay, let's raid him.
witty people, you're gonna have to make your own way. I can only rate from Diana's channel. So I'll do that, and I'll see everyone another time. Goodbye. Well, okay, I have to wait a couple seconds, I guess. But then, goodbye. Have a good week or whatever. So, see ya.